What is up, super fam and bro vengers alike? I am Sensei Finito, aka Vane Sensei, and welcome to Marvel Bros, where we discuss all things Marvel and everything pop culture. And today we are continuing our From Watcher to Reader series. This is season 3, and I am excited to get it pip pop plopping slapping with all of you beautiful people out there today. Okay, boom, boom. There we go. There we go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Okay, I am excited, man. On today's show, like I said, we'll be continuing from Watcher to Reader season 3. So, this is our 7 episode journey through the Wheel of Time, the Dragon Reborn, ahead of Prime Video's season 3 release of the show that started it all for us here at Marvel Bros. Today is episode 3, and we will be covering chapters 26 through 37. So, if you guys don't know how we are going to be doing things around here, we're going to get into a little chat talk first and foremost, where we will be talking to chat, seeing how you guys are doing, seeing how you're feeling, and, just getting the overall vibe of everything. And then we will go into our overall thoughts, where we discuss basically, just the overall thoughts for this portion of the reading, and then get into our portion, our chapter by chapter review and discussion, and we will be doing it yet again in those 3 chapter batches like we did last week, just because there is a little bit more. I want to try. I'm really trying to condense these as much as possible, but I know it's going to be hard to do when we are also getting reading more at the same time. But if we can read more, make these a little bit shorter too, may help us get through more books in a year, I think that would be really good. I think that would be really good. I think that could be a solid thing to do. So yeah, let's get it quickling, crackling, and packling. Because I'm excited to talk about this week's portion. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really excited to talk about this week's portion because it was really good. It was really good. This portion had a lot of the things that I needed, a lot of the things that I wanted. So yeah, we're gonna be getting into it. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. If you guys haven't already, make sure you drop a like and a share on the stream because it helps out tremendously around these parts. I'm not gonna lie, it helps out a lot, a lot. You guys can also, if you would like to support what we do here around Marvel Bros, you can always send a super thanks. If you would like to kind of control the conversation a little bit more, you can drop a super chat and we will get into that. Okay? Okay. So yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm really excited to talk about it, to nerd out with all of you lovely dudes and ladies. Last night we did our watch party and review for Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man episodes 3, 4, and 5. And man, that show, it's just so good. So much better than I thought it would be. And I can't wait to continue the show next week. And then later on tonight, we will be doing our watch party for season 3 of Invincible as well. So it's just good content all around, and we're just gonna continue to nerd out. This book is just so good. For the future of book club, I would like to try to condense things. I want to be able to read more than like 3 books in a month. And I think that's what we had kind of said last time, is that if we did consolidate everything down, or not consolidate, but like if we did like a book a quarter, I feel like that would be not enough books being read. You know what I mean? If it was a book a quarter. So if we could do like maybe 2 books a quarter, that would end up being like 6 books in the year. I think that sounds better than being like 3. You know what I mean? But I do know we do these week by week, so it just makes it interesting. I don't know. Let me know what you guys would feel comfortable with, like to cover an entire book, especially with the way we do it here on the channel, where we do it by sections and all that good stuff to really be able to enjoy just to be able to enjoy it. So I want to know how you guys are feeling about it. What kind of vibe do you rock with when it comes to these book clubs and these book reviews that we've been doing? Uh, because it will help me to shape the way that we do them for the foreseeable future as well. So definitely appreciate that from you guys. Hope everybody can help a brother out with it. Other than that, that's kind of the main things this week is, we got the Fantastic Four trailer yesterday, and that shit was fantastic. I can't lie to you. You know what I mean? It really indeed was a fantastic trailer. Uh, we got like a little bit of nothing, but a little bit of everything too, and that's the way that those teaser trailers should be. Give us just enough to wet the whistle, but not enough to know what the hell is going on. I think Brandon Sanderson just started writing a new book as well, if I'm not mistaken. On that weekly update stuff that he does. So there's just a whole bunch of nerdy shit going down every which way that you look. Actually, Brandon Sanderson right now is also actively doing his class again. You guys know I've taken that other class from Brandon Sanderson like multiple times. I haven't dove into any of the episodes he's released as of yet, but I know they're there, and I kind of want to wait for him to get a few out so I can just kind of binge it and really absorb everything. Uh, that's something that I'm really excited about doing. I'm also active, as you guys know, majority of you guys know, I'm actively still working on my book, my comic. I've created 3 separate stories, but those are all going to be like full length novels, and like some of them are going to be trilogies and things along the lines of that. So, I don't want to say that I put those on the back burner per se, but I have created a new story that I plan on being like shorter than 50,000 words just so I can kind of get a book written and done and completed for my brain holes, and then kind of move on from there. So, um, yeah, that new book that I'm working on, it's gonna be. I hope it works out with everything. Been doing a lot of world building and magic systems on that one. Because I really want to. Because those other books, like I said, I know that they're gonna be super long. So I want to be able to still write a book and kind of have that just that sense of, okay, I've completed a story at the very least, so I can kind of get that out to people as well. And then while I'm doing that, I'm going to be working on issue 1 for the comic, so on and so forth. So we got some good stuff moving. Everything is moving right along. I think we've still been quite productive within this year with getting things together, with getting things organized, and man, I'm excited to continue everything that has to do with book club and world building and lore and everything else galore. Okay. So that's kind of my little bit of a chat talk update for y'all. Let's jump into chat and see how you guys are doing, though. Drop a 1 in the chat if you're having a good day. Drop a 2 in the chat if you're not. And everybody drop some 3s in the chat to give some good vibes to somebody else. You feel me? Let's see. First and foremost, Marisu had said, Will's up in 30. I see you, girl. How you doing? This section is easily one of the most fascinating hunks of the entire series. It's all such great world building, relationship building, mysteries, tension, lots of if you know winks. It's all fire. That is a really good point, Thatcher. I agree. I definitely agree with that. Because they are really doing everything that they can to put it all out there for you, you know? This section was a nice chunker. I hear you. Is it safe for Sensei to see today's season 3 clip? Oh, did they drop a new clip? Oh, snap. I would uh I would think so at this point. I'm not a mod. I would think so at this point, but I'm not a mod. Oh, I got you. I got you. Yeah, it looks safe. We should do that on the show then if he hasn't seen it yet. Good timing with these particular chapters, I think. Hey, indeed, there are no coincidences under the wheel. You feel me? That's just how it goes. Okay. Let's see. So what was your favorite section of this reading? Okay, let me know, chat. What was your favorite section of the reading this week? Or what was your favorite chapter of this section of the reading? Sorry, my bad. I get all miscombobulated when it comes to the reading and the things. Chapter 34 was your favorite? Okay, Mari Sue. I see you. I like chapter 34. I like chapter 34. Y'all know that bruh, there was a lot here. I love the POVs that we got. We got to see Rand like 3 times. It was almost like, this series is about him. I was almost fooled into thinking it. You know what I'm saying? They had almost got me. uh, let's see. Let's get in here. Boo. Bro, I really don't get this and how it's supposed to work. Whatever. Boom. All right. I say 30, but 34 is certainly up there. Okay, okay. You have a bias, LBF. Hello, Echo. Holy Echo, Batman. Robert Jordan used to read one novel before lunch. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that shit. That's crazy. I think this section of chapters falls into the category of peak classic. Oh. This section definitely gives me warm fuzzies. Classic Wheel of Time. It was this section is crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, what's up with it, Rant? I hope you have a good day. Rant, LBF, Mari Sue, Thatcher. If I ain't said hey, what's up with it, y'all? How's everybody doing? I hope y'all all are having a good day and are ready for some Wheel of Time, baby. I hope everybody is ready to get into it. I hope all of you guys, even if you didn't have a good day, I hope that we can do something to help your day get a little bit better. You feel me? I feel that long day. I feel you there, brother. I feel you for sure. I was up 24 hours straight yesterday. Yo, went to bed this morning at like 2 or 3 a.m. straight for right. And then I was up for the Fantastic Four shit. Oh my goodness. It was hectic, is all I can say. Okay? It was hectic. Big scary doctor appointment tomorrow. Oh no, Marisu. Oh no. I hope everything goes well at your appointment. For real. I hope you have a good doctor's appointment. I hope all is well with you and we are all sending our prayers and positive vibes. I think it's safe to say that everything goes smooth for you at that appointment. A classic section and the most classic of the books in the series. Ooh. The Matt chapters all together are so good. This is where Matt begins to be the guy we know and begrudgingly love dearly, bro. Like Matt was amazing in this portion of the reading. And I started having a ton of questions even surrounding Matt in this portion of the reading. You know? Because there was definitely some things that had me like, why is this not happening? Or why is this happening? Boom. Okay. We're about to get into my overall thoughts right now of this portion of the reading. So I hope you guys are all ready to do it. Yo, what's up with this, Sharice? Good to see you, girl. Hope you're having a good week. Hope you're having a good day. Hope everybody's having a good February. Bam. There we go. There we go. Haha. All right. Boom. Haha. Big welcome to the party. I think chapter 30 was probably my favorite of this section. Ooh. I love the Matt chapters, but I don't want you to think that I don't love all that parent stuff. All these parent chapters are deeply fascinating. Oh nah, I've got the census that everybody loves Rand and Matt the most. I know. I know. No hard feelings. Cause my guy Perrin was parenting it up this section. I can see why you guys say that they definitely spliced the hell out of these books for the show. Like the more I read, the more I'm like, damn son, they literally just split the like. I I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like maybe they was just in a room with their eyes closed with a bunch of plot lines on a board and just started blindly throwing darts at the board, and then they looked at it and then they just grabbed a string and wrapped it around each one of the plot threads and was like, let's do that. Because it's like, bro, I don't even understand how we can get this non-linear fashion of what's going on. It freaks my mind, bro. I'm not gonna lie, it freaks my mind because it's like, yo, gee, what what was happening? You know? Oh, bro, did they drop the Jurassic World trailer today, brother? I had no idea. I'm slipping on those reactions, baby. I'm slipping on trailer reactions. I gotta lock in. I got to lock in. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Where is the clip? Where is the clippy? None of these are what I'm looking for. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to go to Twitter for it. Uh, and then we're gonna go Wheel of Time. Yo, I was not planning on looking at this today, so I'm not gonna talk about it too much. Is it the hornblower himself? Which is that is such a freaking wild thing to be called. Could you imagine walking into somewhere and then being like, well, 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 it's the hornblower himself. All I got to say is don't you ever call me a hornblower, yo. Them is fighting words. God damn, hornblower is crazy. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I'm already getting behind on time, so let's get this rocking. Let's check out this clip from the hornblower himself.
Well. It was only a matter of time, wasn't it? Well, go on then. Don't be nervous. No need to play coy. Yes, the rumours are true. I am indeed the horn blower. I did, in fact, blow the legendary horn of Valir, that file, turning the tide of the battle. Oh, you want to thank me? Well, that's very kind. It's completely unnecessary of you. Oh, but you insist. A gesture of gratitude, if I must. Well, it's true that my station in life has changed, but at the end of the day, I'm a simple man of simple pleasures. A comfy bed, plenty of ale, cheeky game of dice, and the odds are in my favour.
Yo, that was actually really cool. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. I feel like we saw so much in that short time. Wow. We saw so much like this. This is awesome. I'm ready for this, man. I'm so ready. I'm not gonna lie. The more that I see, the more I feel like so much of this book is going to be adapted in this season in such a weird way. And it kind of bums me out. But it's okay. It be like that sometimes. I'm telling you, every time we read something and then we watch something, I'll be like, bro, that's damn near what we that looked like a scene from what we was just reading. You know what I mean? Like it's like, oh, bro, like this. Bro, look, that's definitely when he's about to whoop the brother's ass with the quarterstaff. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh no, I hope that's not what's happening there because I'm gonna be so kerfuffled. But that was a good clip. That was a good clip. I like it. I like it a lot. I'm ready for it, Brad. I'm ready. The Wheel of Time is fantastic. It's such a good show. And you know, I'm here for this, yo, in every way, shape, and form. For real, for real. Someone's getting banned if we see like if it's more than 30% of this book in this season, someone's getting banned. I'm just letting you know. I'm throwing names on a wheel because we're gonna keep the theme, and then whoever's that name lands on, it's gonna be it's gonna be you're out of here, buddy. That's all I got to say. Because I fought all of you to not because I didn't want to spoil the show from the book. I fought y'all on it, and I let y'all gaslight me into it. And I'm feeling regret. I'm feeling regret. But with all that said, yo, I am excited to get into this week's chapter by chapter review and discussion, or my overall thoughts. Excuse me. You know, so I definitely want to get it cracking and get it going there. So yeah, we'll get into my overall thoughts right about we're gonna get into my overall thoughts soon, right about now, actually. Okay, so let's get it cracking. Okay. I just had to get a little hot. Uh, okay. So these are my overall thoughts of this section of the reading. So chapters 26 through 37, what they were fantastic chapters. We did a really good job of kind of leaving off starting off where we left off last week. I really appreciated that. I'm not gonna lie to you, like it was really dope to be able to start where we left off. It kind of felt like it felt like a to be continued, to be honest. Like I think KP was a little worried about like how we were going to get to that point or whatever the case is. And then he was like, "Yo, we should either stop at 25 or 26." But I think it was really good to stop at 25 and then start with 26 this week because it literally made it felt like it was a to be continued thing because you start that next chapter like literally still confused and it was really nice. It was really nice. You know what I mean? I like how confused we were starting it off, and then we just continue to find out crazy things from that first chapter on. It was just a really good chapter to start off with this week. Every chapter has been a good chapter to start off with in the section so far. And I'm really excited to see the new powers that it seems like people are obtaining or something new that's happening for everybody. Like everyone is, like everyone's learning, and so much shit is going on at once for the three hounds. You know what I mean? They're really locked in, and they're really making shit happen. And it has me really excited to see where this goes for the future of this book, because each one of those characters has so much potential in their own right, and they all also don't give a damn about anything else in their own right. So it's gonna be super interesting to see how they get down. The future Aes Sedai of the world, how they really get down and how they link together. Varen definitely stood out to me a lot in these chapters as well. I was trying to figure out what the hell was going on with Varen. Varen just had me very confused. Like when she was just kind of standing aloof and like lost and dazed, had me thinking, yo, is someone like, doing some Jedi mind trick on her? Because it's just very awkward. It's very awkward. Um, we saw that everyone's checking out the Hunters 3, which I think is really cool as well. And they're so confused as to, is this real? Like, is everyone watching us because we get in trouble, or is everyone watching us because they're dark friends? And that sense of I can't trust anyone really was heightened this season. This season, and this in this section for the girls. Like they did not know who to trust. They didn't know what to do. I love the moments of them finding more information out, and then when the Amerlin seat comes to get to get debriefed, and then they're back and forth whispering to each other, giving each other information, and kind of giving them the rundown. I love that sense of not spy, almost like espionage. Like I love that sense of espionage that they have riddled throughout the through Tower of Alon, excuse me. It's very cool to see this book kind of change. Like the tone of the book completely shifts when you go from Tarvalon to Matt to Rand to Perrin. It's like you're reading a bunch of different books not trapped, but in one book completely, and that's pretty crazy. Um, I don't know why, but for some reason the term High Lords really stood out to me this week. I don't know. I feel like we don't hear that term enough. I don't know if we've heard it before, but this week when I heard High Lords, I was like, huh? What is these? Um, it was also very interesting to continue to see everyone go into the dream world, but I feel like no one has saw Matt in the dream world though, and that's very interesting. Like, or in Tel'aran'rhiod, or in the other alternate universes that they go into, like Matt, it doesn't seem like Matt's in any of those. They always see each other. Rand sees, Egwene or Perrin or whoever. They all see each other, but I just don't feel like, I just don't feel like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I maybe I'm mistaken, but it has not seemed to me like we have seen that just yet. We got introduced to the Dark One's luck here, as well as Parkour Matt, Ninja Matt, and Assassin Matt, which I think all three are super badass. Matt is getting to shine so bright in this book, and yes, yes, shine bright like a diamond, Matt. You beautiful soul. But it's just I love seeing him gambling and just getting all of his just being himself, and things going his way or not going his way, and then him trying to come up, or trying to not come up, but it eludes me. But yeah, it's really not. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Matt is shining bright as a ruby. Excuse me. Uh, we got a random ship captain's POV, and that definitely threw me for a loop. I was like, what? What? Like it wasn't his POV, but it was his POV, but it wasn't. It was weird. I don't know. Matt's quarterstaff's game is insane as well. I love the quarterstaff. him and that quarterstaff is amazing. Hope we get to see that in this season a little bit more. It was I still haven't rewatched the show, but seeing that moment of Matt blowing the horn in the show is actually kind of cheese when you compare it to what happened in the book. I don't think I feel like I haven't seen that moment again since them. You know what I mean? Since then. So that was funny, yo. That was funny. Um but yeah, I love that. I love it. I love all that good stuff. Uh and yeah, it was very random to me to just get bro to just switch to bro's POV, you know? Like that was crazy. I like we were just kind of chilling. Everybody was just chilling, and then all of a sudden we just started hearing bro's thoughts and shit. And I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. What? We're moving a little too fast. I barely know ye. I was like, girl, I haven't had a horse's thoughts in chapters, and now you're just throwing this dude at me. No, I'm just playing. But for real, I was a little perturbed by that. We got to see Rand, I think, literally two to three times in these what is it, 7 or 8 chapters. Crazy. And those times that we saw him was awesome. Love the way that they've connected the dream world to each other. That they've done a really good job of connecting the dream world to each other, to be honest with you. I was not prepared for that at all. I don't know. It seems that everyone is in Tel'aran'rhiod or is going to Tel'aran'rhiod, and then we also get like everybody that group dream sequence at the end as well. It was like what? Like what? You know what I mean? Like that shit was insane. That was all crazy. I was not ready for any of those things that were occurring there. So I was hyped in that note, though, to see all of those things go down. And then of course we got our good friend Tom making an appearance and coming back. And that was awesome. I love seeing Tom, and then I love seeing Matt and Tom rock together. It was sad to see Matt and Tom's relationship not be the exact same, of course. It was like sad to see Tom be so different from when we've seen him before. But he still got, he still got him a little, he still got him a little thing, a little thing going on with sisters, I guess, which was crazy. Like, bruh, yeah, that was wild. My boy Perrin was doing his thug dizzle in these chapters as well. We get to see him hate murder, but do it. We see his moral compass kind of come to fruition a bit more as well within this section of the reading. Introduced to finally the Falcon, and we get to know who she is. We get a lot of good world building as far as it goes. World building and lore was riddled throughout this, and magic systems were actually they did build on the magic systems quite a bit, introducing new things such as like the Dark One's luck, which I don't know if that's something that we've heard before. So I am so interested in all of these directions that we're headed in currently. And then also we got some of the best, I think it's the best explanation of good and evil that I have ever heard ever in a story. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, the way that Moiraine explains how the pattern is good and evil and woven together, and how there can be no pattern if everything is one color. Like, whoa, that was a level. That was levels. You know what I mean? When people say levels to this, there's levels to this shit. That was on a high level right there. I was so not prepared for it. Like, I was like, whoa. Yeah, man, that shit was beautiful. Like, that was a beautiful way to explain it, a beautiful way for it to be put. And really, week after week, I continue to say this, but Robert Jordan is a bloody wordsmith. I love it. We also got introduced. Well, not introduced. I feel like I actually finally realized that their cuss words are not actually cuss words. Like, like I didn't realize that them saying blood and ashes and all that good stuff is really their curse words. Like, I kind of understood it last week when our boy was struggling to talk in front of the Ice to Die, and he was damn near about to have a stroke trying so hard not to say bloody hell and blood and ashes and all this stuff, but I didn't know it was to that extent for some reason. Like I feel like now all of the things that I have in my brain are actually starting to click within this book. It's like all these different dots are connecting to each other. We're getting all the like I now understand like these terms are the same thing as well. You know, like all of those, it's slowly the wheels are starting to turn a little bit more slowly but surely. Some WD-40 would be nice just to get the gears turning a lot more smoothly, but everything is really moving together. I think I've been so focused on the bigger picture, I haven't been able to zero in necessarily on what actually is going on within the small things, you know? But I'm really excited to get like I'm excited how this world is really starting to take shape. And I don't think it took 3 books for the world to take shape. I just think it took 3 books for my mind to really to fully not comprehend, but comprehend what was really going on. I mean, I want to so badly go back and read all of these books. I probably will, not gonna lie, because probably after this book, before we go into book 4, I will like go through and really hit my brain on these 3 books so I can have all of the lore and stuff in here because it's in there, but you know the wires aren't necessarily connected yet. Um, yeah, yeah. I think I've covered the majority of the big things that I kind of wanted to talk about for my overall thoughts, and then we'll save the rest for my chapter by chapter review and discussion. So I think that those are all of my overall thoughts. I'm gonna jump into chat now, see how you guys are feeling about it, and then we will get our overall thoughts review started here soon. So again, drop all your thoughts, theories, and questions for the Dragon Reborn. Um, Perrin is my husband's favorite and my mom's. Yeah, yo, Perrin is litty. That's my guy. I'm not gonna lie. Perrin is my guy. Matt is my guy. Egwene is my girl. Nynaeve is my girl. Elaine is cool. Elaine. I liked Elaine a lot more before I got to know her character. She's a little bit too much of a brat for me. You know, the golden spoon is really platinum for her. She really is just yeah, she has no idea what's going on for real in the world. And you know, it drives me crazy a little bit. Gaul's name comes from the gall of the writers cutting him from the I feel you though. Um, Honestly, Perrin is my favorite of the 3. I identify pretty heavily with Perrin. Perrin's my guy, bro. He's my guy. Yeah, bro. Having to fight and not wanting to. I remember those days, baby. Don't worry, Sensei. The showrunner knows the whole story, so plotline shenanigans have a purpose. I agree with you so much, Sharice, actually. I agree with you so much. And I think that's something that they need to touch on, though. Like, there are a few things I need from season 3, or else I'm going to be a tinge bit mad. You know what I mean? I'm going to be a tinge mad if we don't get a few things. Like, if we don't see the portal stones, that alone is going to have me pretty, I don't know, I'm going to feel some type of way if we don't see portal stones in season 3. If we don't get some type of flicker moment, I think I might riot. I think I might riot. And I think I might riot if we don't get that flicker moment. But I know that we heard Moiraine read we heard Moiraine, I'm sorry. We heard Rosamund actually read that part of the book, so that's why I kind of feel like we will see that in this season of the show because they had her like read it and it came out as like, you know, they did like a whole thing for that portion. So that's why I really, really want it. You know what I mean? Um, I'd be excited for that. So yeah. Um, I was worried about how they're showing Matt until today's clip. I agree. Today's clip definitely gave us all that. I think gotta gave us a lot. Gave us a lot that we needed. Technically, it should be horn sounder, but I like the connection to Horatio Hornblower. Oh, okay. Everybody wants to blow his horn now. Whoa, whoa. LOL, I definitely didn't expect so much Dragon Reborn in season 3. Good thing you already read these chapters. Yeah, great thing. Yeah, I didn't want to spoil the show. It's not called this series isn't called From Reader to Watcher, y'all. If you got Gatless, the door. The door. At least it's lit. Damn, Charisse. Yeah, that was brutal. To be fair, you're seeing just a couple of memorable scenes being adapted. The plot of book 3 is largely being cut entirely. I could feel that, and that's why I haven't. That's why I haven't blew my gasket yet. You know what I mean? Because I know that it's very possible for what you just said to be a 100% fact. It will be different in the show anyway. Yeah, I feel you there. I don't expect anything huge to come from the Dragon Reborn in season 3. I feel it. I feel it. The entire show is being the entire book is being adapted into the show, not the book. It's not book being adapted into season. It's it's the series being adapted into the series. You know what I mean? The girls have no preservation. Chassus, Chassus a Troy. Chassus Troy. Why does saying it in French make it sound naughty? Oh, Hunters 3. Oh. That did sound pretty naughty. Uh that's specific to Tear. They don't have a king. Instead, they have a council of high lords. Okay. Thank you for clearing that up. I understand that beautifully now. Speaking of Tear, I just gotta say this, yo. The word Tear is like the bane of my existence because Tear and Tear are spelled the same exact way, and that causes issues for me. Like I don't like that. I don't like that Tear and Tear are spelled the same way, and then there's also a tier. You know what I mean? Like tier. Like there's a tier list, and then there's also a tear, but that's not tear. You know what I mean? Like tear, tier, peer, and tear. I don't like any of that. I don't like any of that. I don't like that at all. Like that word should be spelled differently. Like tear and tier should not be spelled the same exact way. Like it should be TEE. It should be TER TEAR TARE. You know what I mean? Like and then TIER. You know what I'm saying? You know. You tried to split it up by putting the two ones that are the same at two opposite ends. Nah. It's still the same. That one, like a tier, should be two E's, right? Like that seems super simple. I don't know why they didn't. I don't know why that couldn't be a thing. Like I don't understand that one. I'm not gonna lie. That shit makes my it makes my balls itch, to be honest. Shining bright as a ruby, you mean? Not random? Oh no, I think you deleted that. Wait, what am I talking about? I'm mixing up books. I have a shirt with all the Watt cuss words on it. That's actually awesome. I need that. Um, damn you, Marisu. Just because you said that, you're getting taxed. Just because you said that, you're getting taxed. You know what I'm saying? Because you definitely you too, Therese? Wow. Yo, why is it always the mods that are trolling me, bro? What's going on, y'all? Y'all aren't supposed to be the ones doing the trolling. I'm Yep, already. This is what you've done. Don't be surprised after you've done your dastardly deeds. Um, Wanting to go back and reread is a very common sentiment in this fandom. No Elaine slander, bruh. Elaine is a brat. I'm sorry, spoiled, but I wouldn't say she's a brat. She is a brat. She's not a brat, just brat. Okay, all right. So chat's on one today. When you see how much book 4 is in season 3, you will forgive us. Well, until then, you're on the shit list. It's pronounced tear. Nah, but that's crazy. You know, like tear. That's just great. That's wild. I didn't even see that. LBF, you too? Well, I guess that's different. Wow, already? I pay my taxes one leg at a time. Deception. Disgrace. Yo, I still need to see Mufasa, for real. All right, chat. That's awesome. Awesome. Great. Now it's time to get into the chapter by chapter review and discussion. Yo, Thatch. Sorry to see you go, man. Sorry to see you go. We're about to get into the chapter by chapter review and discussion right now. Yo, happy to have you here while you could be here. And I will see y'all. I will see you on the next one, my guy, Thatch. I appreciate you on the rewatch. You feel me? But okay, chat, we're about to get into our overall thoughts and We're about to get into the chapter by chapter review and discussion. I hope y'all ready to get into it because I know I'm ready to get into it. It ain't nothing to it but to do it and get into it. You feel me? So let's just do it and get into it. But first,
6 nations divided, how the gods envisioned the lands of Ghaphora, where nations must praise their gods individually. Inguvu, the god of power, Altira, the goddess of reality, Akasha, the goddess of space, Akaili, the goddess of mind, Nafasi, the god of time, Isarin, the god of soul. Each god bestowed their name and universal property to their nation through the blood of their land. Diligent praise to these gods, along with the blood of the land, allows the inhabitants of Ghaphora to wield the universal property of their god. These inhabitants are called gifts. It is forbidden for these nations to fraternize with one another. Gifts, the lands of Ghaphora.
all right. All right, chat. Ain't none to it but to get into it. Chapter by chapter review and discussion starts right now. So you're not going to want to go anywhere. Don't touch that dial. There we go. Your boy just started sweating, even though it's hot as hell. I mean, even though it's not hot as hell. What the hell did I mean? Whew. Okay. That I really was about to start sweating up in here. That was crazy. $55. Okay. So let's try to run through this. Not sprint, but just a gingerly jog. A brisk jog through these. So we got that out the way. We got that out the way. We got that out the way. And here we are. Just a quick side note, what I'm going to start doing is calculating how long it is for these chapters, like how long it is to read the chapter, like on Audible, and then take the time that it is read in and try to half that to talk about each chapter. You feel me? Like, I think that's the way that I'm going to try to go. Like, if a chapter is 30 minutes, I'll try to talk about it for like 10, 15. If a chapter is an hour, I'll try to talk about it for like 15, 20, maybe 30 minutes. Because, you know what I mean? Like, maybe something along the lines of that. Because we really be going in depth here. And I don't want to take that away from y'all. Because I can tell by all the people that come through on the rewatch, I can tell that y'all like this style of it being like a chapter by chapter review, as well as getting the overall thoughts. I know that you guys like it because I see y'all pulling up. So I want to condense it to where the people that are here live don't have to like not miss out on a lot, and the people that watch on the replay aren't watching a 5-hour stream, even though it will be like that sometimes because we be getting a little nerdy sometimes. But I want that to be like, oh, we're getting nerdy. You can tell we got extra nerdy because we were live for 5 hours or whatever the case may be. I don't want that to be the typical norm. Like 2.5 hours, I think should be the time set. So I'm gonna try to look at the times of everything, and then it'll also determine on how long these portions are, which I hope you guys say in the chat down below. Let me know all those good things. And I just wanted to do a little housekeeping there when it comes to this portion of what we do for book club, you guys, okay? So let's get into it. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. And let's start it off with
Chapter 26. Behind a Lock.
Behind a Lock, baby. What these chapters were very on the nose. A little too on the nose, but not too much on the nose. You know what I mean? I liked it. I like it. It was very. This was the first time I found myself kind of chuckling at the chapter titles. Like one chapter ended and it was like called. I think it was the last word, which I think was the name of the inn, was the next chapter's title, and it made me really nervous because I was like, oh my god, everyone's about to die there because that's what I mean. Like the inn is about to be ground zero for something. Which who knows, but I loved these chapters because I said it last week. The Hunters 3 are awesome. Like they are awesome. I really love them together. I hope we get to see more of them in this season as well. There's so much I want to see from this season. I don't know how they're going to possibly put it all together, but I think that they can do it. I think that they can do it because I do want to see a lot. There's a lot that they can do, and I think that there's a lot that they want to accomplish within this season as well. So more money has definitely been put into the show. So from these things, I want to see Elaine. I want to see more Elaine and Egwene and Nynaeve together. Like seeing Nynaeve and how much of a mother, not a mother, but like a big sister figure she is to them. I think it really does a lot of due diligence for her character. I think it takes her character a long way. And I think there's a lot of development with her having to be kind of like the den mother or that big sister to them too, even though none of them need that person to stand up for them. When they kind of allow themselves to be more vulnerable and kind of fold in, you can just see that they all help each other out in this really awesome way, and I really love how that happens. So as she pushes through. Oh no, brother! It deleted all of my stuff again. It's okay. I got notes, but it deleted all my highlight stuff, and I'm pretty sure there was something I wanted to listen to, and now I don't have it because it deleted it. Shit balls. Okay, but that's unfortunate, bro. It's all gone. Well, we gonna really be able to breeze through it now because I don't know what the specific things it was that I wanted to talk about. That's why I highlighted and things along the lines of that, so I don't have to go through plot by plot. But overall, I really like seeing them be on their sneak. It was so crazy when they turned around when Egwene was chasing Else, and then Else just kind of disappeared, and it wasn't Else, and then there was a woman, and then that woman disappeared also. It was just like a crazy turn of events back to back to back, and it had me shook. It did. It had me shooketh. I was a little nervous for them. I was very nervous for them. I didn't think it was gonna end as like it just. I didn't think it was gonna end well, but it did. It did because it just be like that. Um, uh, I got all of my other notes. I have all of my notes from like chapter 27 on, I think. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, just this first portion. Help me, baby Jesus, help me, Tom Cruise. Somebody call Oprah. Uh, oh no, yeah. So I just don't have my notes for the first chapter. So I'll just read what I have. Really good chapter to start off with. It heightens the uncertainty of what's going on, and it lets us know how worried everyone is. Tyr is a very important place. I'm interested in what's going on with the ring and why are there so many people obtaining new powers. I don't know if this is the part at the end where wait, let me see what the last thing was said there. Oh, and we heard Nynaeve cuss for the first time. Oh yeah, they found all of the. My bad. I had to read a little bit because I know something happened. This is where they found all of the other people's stuff in the tower. Like all the wasn't it all the other words are eluding me. Help me, chat. Help me, chat. They found out. They found all the. Oh my god, I'm so slipping. The clothes and the belongings, the items of of all of the people, yo, that had disappeared and stuff, right? Like all the dark friend people and shit. Yes, the Black Aja's belongings. Yo, see, this is why notes are important for me because I'm a very help me, chat. Thank you, Marisu. But yeah, they found all the Black Aja belongings, and that shit was crazy. Um, because like it really made me wonder if the thing that they were following took them there. You know, like did they get taken there because of all of those, because of following her and so on and so forth? Like, is that something that they wanted to happen? Because it really had me curious. You know. It really had me curious. I needed to know more. They went into this just random place. It reminded me heavily of like I don't know if you guys have seen Dune Prophecy, but in Dune Prophecy, before the Bene Gesserit are the Bene Gesserit, they're the Sisterhood, and they hide their like little AI system in a back room somewhere. And that is exactly uh exactly where that's going. You know, like yeah, that's what it reminded me of. Like, oh, they're going into this crazy back room, and that shit was weird. It just was weird, bro. It was weird. So yeah, I don't. That's chapter 22 for you because I'm sorry, I don't know what my notes are gone. So yeah, but chapter 27. The first thing that I have written down over here in my written notes is what's up with Varen. And then everyone is watching the Hunters 3. It's going down. Oh, and then I also put that they say perhaps a lot because they do say perhaps so much. All three of them started saying perhaps, and then it's just kind of increased since the last time that they've said it. And they're like, well, perhaps, or perhaps, well, perhaps. And I like that, almost like a perchance type of thing. Literally hilarious. Let's see. Where do my notes start? Where do I start? Boom. Oh, okay, okay. And then chapter 27 is when she goes to sleep. Chapter 27 is when she goes to sleep. I'm sorry, you guys. I know this is all over the place. I am so much more now. You see how organized I am usually. Now that I'm not organized right now, she goes to sleep and she goes to Tel'aran'rhiod, and that was crazy, guys. I really didn't expect her to enter Tel'aran'rhiod. Or Tel'aran'rhiod. Is it Tel'aran'rhiod? I think it's red Tel'aran'rhiod, but it's pronounced Tel'aran'rhiod, if I'm not mistaken. Um, Sorry about that. Uh, oh, but yeah, my guy Rand was sitting there smoking a pipe. I don't know where my pipe was. I was gonna smoke mine as well for dramatic effect. But yeah, he was smoking his pipe, blowing some plumes. He's like, "This is a dream." He said, "You don't think I know this is a dream?" I was like, "Yo," I was like, "Oh shit." The first thing that I have highlighted is poor old Sylvie, my lady, and I was like, "Bro, who the hell is Sylvie?" And then they did her so dirty. They were like, "Ugly is not the way to explain this woman." Like I was, oh my god, Marisu, stop typing things out. Like I can understand the pronunciation. Yo, that shit is killing me. Okay. But yeah, Rand's not doing good at all. Brother's having some issues. There's an ugly lady there, and they see the crystal sword of the Great Lord, or someone that serves the Great Lord. We hear, we hear the name Ishmael be dropped. I think this is like the first time someone has spoken of Ishmael in a really, really long time. Like and actually like spoken of him. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, damn Ishmael. It's like, wait, whoa, what'd you say? And that's how me and Egwene had the same reaction. What did you say about Ishmael? Just the thing poor folks say, my lady. Turn the Forsaken's power, calling them fools, makes you feel good and safe. Even the shadow can't take being called a fool. Try it, my lady. Say Balzamon is a fool. I like that. And then when they're at Kalendor, uh, you know what I realized? It's kind of like she's doing what our homegirl was doing in Agatha all along. It's like she's going into her body, her older body, but with her current consciousness, which I think is very interesting. Let's see. Oh, and then they say he's coming to stare at it again. Awake or asleep, he wants it. You must leave now, my lady. He mustn't find you here, or even know you've been here. And it's like, who? Like who? And if I'm not mistaken, one of the biggest difference between Tel'aran'rhiod and the Dream Place is that in the Dream Place you can't channel, but you can channel in in Teleran or something like that, right? Right? It's like something along the lines of that. Um, the five power. She could trace the intricate weave made by Saidar, set with the strength that amazed her. There were gaps in the weave, spaces where her probe should slide through. When she tried, it was like fighting the strongest part of the weave head on. It hit her. Then what she was trying to force a way through, and she let her probe vanish. Half that wall had been woven using Saidar. The other half, the part she could not sense or touch, had been made with Sidene. Like, bro. I love it. I love it, bro. It's beautiful. Safe in your bed. Um. So they say that they think they know where the Black Aja is because of the Heartstone that was marked on the plan. Uh. So now they make the decision to go to Tyr. They're like, yo, we're going to Tyr. We ain't staying here. We're going to Tyr. And Elaine's like, yo, I'm going too. And it's really funny for Elaine to be like, the Amerlin does not know that I am one of you. I have to find some way to get to like go with y'all. And then when she talks to the Amerlin seat, she's like, no, I got 3. Like hilarious. And then we end the chapter with all the girls saying that they don't want to be alone and they just kind of stay together, keeping each other comfort in this insane, twisted, spy-filled land that they're in right now. Let's see. Yeah. All right, and then that is chapter 27. Now let's get into chapter 20. I think that's it for chapter 27. Yeah, because we ended with them saying, like, yo, we will give the Emerald Seat one more chance to seek us out. We have to leave the tower without anyone noticing, shoving that paper down the captain's throat if need be. But before we do that, let's go to sleep and let's figure out some other things that we might need to do because Elaine, she ain't gonna just be able to dip that. So how we gonna figure this out? Oh no, I haven't been doing my chapter thing at the beginning of the. My bad. Hold on. Let's go. Let's do one for chapter 27 real quick, just for respect.
Chapter 27. Talaran Riod.
And then, of course.
Chapter 28. A Way Out.
Okay. So as we get into chapter 28, man, I love me some. I love all these chapters. I'm not gonna lie. Chapter 29 I really like, but chapter 28 was a good one because I love Matt. Because I love Matt. Yo, Matt has such an attitude. All of them have such an attitude. It's actually crazy how much attitude they all have about everything that they do all the time. Like they always got an attitude about something, and that shit is really crazy. Like they always got attitude with each other and everything. So, Nynaeve and all of them pull up on Matt and they're like, yo, how are you doing? All these things, asking him questions. And he's not going for any of it. He was like, hold on. But he's like, yo, and it says, he realized he was trying to decide which of them was the prettiest and could not. Had they been anybody but who they were, He would have asked any and all of them to a dance or a jig. He was like, actually, he had danced with Egwene often back home. And Nynaeve. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's just going through it. My dad used to say that you're up to something, Nynaeve. Oh yeah. One pretty woman means fun at the dance. Two pretty women mean trouble in the house, and three pretty women mean run for the hills. My dad used to say that. You're up to something, Nynaeve. You all smiling like cats staring at a finch caught in a thorn bush. And I think I'm the finch. I love Matt, bro. He be talking his shit. Yo, like Matt be talking his shit. We like her too. Yeah, facts. He said, I wish I could dance with every girl in the world." The smiles flickered and vanished. I love when they say stuff like that because that's the way that that we're talking about like the Aes Sedai. I'm sorry. I like that they say things like that because that's the way that we talk about Aes Sedai, right? The smiles flickered and vanished, or they hid the smile from their lips, or they briefly showed the smile. I like that we get that type of vibe. It works really well. I'm ready to run 10 miles and dance a jig at the end of it. Yo, Matt be really having me rolling. I love it. I love it. And I like that they also go to lengths to say that he looks better. He looks like he's been resting a month off of just, stuffing his face all day and just eating. So they want Matt to go and deliver the letter to Elaine's mom so they can go on their mission. Um, right here, Nynaeve goes off on Matt and she says, "What do you mean you cannot? Are you a fly on the wall or a man? A chance to do a favor for the daughter heir of Andor, to see Camelin, to meet Queen Morghese herself in all probability, and you cannot? I really do not know what more you can possibly want. Don't you skitter away like grease on a griddle this time, Matron Coffin." Bro, why do Nynaeve be tripping like that? I don't know why that should be so funny. She be spazzing. You know what? I know why it's funny. It's because I know a character. I know a person like every single character in this book so far. So it makes me roll whenever they say something because I think of that person that be acting like that and that just be popping off for no reason. Like, bruh. And then Elaine comes through with the "please, Matt, blink, 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 blink." Uh. And that's when he lets them know, yo, I can't go anywhere. They have stopped me. The Amberlin seat herself has stopped me from leaving Tarmalon. But you get me out of here, I'm gone. And then they make the biggest. I think that this decision, I truly think that this decision will have some of the craziest repercussions just because of how the silent world building works in the Wheel of Time. I feel like this decision to give him the note from Swan Chan, the Amerlin seat, I think that that is the biggest mistake that they could have done. Because they forgot the main thing that the Amerlin seat told them, and that was to not wave it around like a get out of jail free card. Like, that's basically what she said. And as soon as Matt gets caught in some shit or as soon as he needs to do something, he's just waving that shit around left and right, bro. Like, what? Bruh, I think that's gonna have a big thing, but we'll talk about that more once we get into that chapter. Uh, we also find out everybody is broke as a joke, but they still want to travel somehow. They're about to take Southwest. Uh, oh, I also really like how we see them. I don't know, maybe I just haven't read enough books, but I like that they react to things as they talk. I don't know why that just stands out to me though. Like they'll be talking and they'll be like, "Don't give me that look." Like, they'll say a sentence and they'll be like, "Don't say that to me." Or you know what I mean? Like, no, not spirit, bro. No. Damn. They'd be better off taking the ways and just, dealing with whatever happens in there. Um but yeah. Uh Oh yeah, so he's like, bro, I'm getting away from the ambulance seat and Celine, 2 for 1, baby. I'm up out of here, and that was really funny. That was really funny to me. Okay, so that is chapter 28 of a pretty short chapter. Now let's dive on in to
Chapter 29. A Trap to Spring.
man, a trap to spring, baby. Now we're getting a little bit more ambiguous with the chapter titles. You feel me? Now we are at Nine Eves POV. Oh yeah, okay. I think this is where the hunters three, they are chilling right now. Not chilling, but they're doing all the work that they can do right now. This is where I think this is where we're introduced to Lars. We might have seen Lars before, but I feel like I don't remember seeing that name until this point, which is something else that I like that they do. Like they talk about other characters that we don't know because we haven't seen them, but the girls clearly know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think the book is just really well written, for a lack of explanation. Um, Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so this is where all the Aes Sedai in training, all the accepted, are working and scrubbing and cleaning and doing different things, preparing, doing all these different things and being, ready to get it, right? Spit dogs. Okay. What are you talking about, Marisu? Uh Yes. So, and then the Emerlin seat takes a step in the door. And as soon as the Emerlin seat walks in, it's literally a bone chilling moment sent throughout the entire place. Uh, so Laura's, so the Emerlin seat stepped in. She didn't say a word. She ran her hands across stuff. And then she looked at her fingers, and Laris was at her side in an instant, all smiles, but the Amerlin's flat stare made her swallow them in silence. The way that anyone can just get put in their place by the Amerlin seat is crazy. It's the first. It's the first sentence. Oh, in the corner, a spit dog was lying at its ease. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. What is a spit dog? Well, they talk about a spit again. Well, a spit is the thing you turn, right? With like the body on it. So I hope a spit dog isn't a dog on a spit. That would be concerning. But as the Amerlin seat walks in, this whole sentence, this whole paragraph, I mean, killed me because it was like she stared, glared, sneered, frowned, glowered. By the time she made her way half around the kitchen, every woman there was working twice as fast than she had been. And then, of course, the Amerlin gaze fell upon Elaine, and abruptly she spoke, nearly loud enough to rattle the copper pots and pans hanging in the walls. There are some words I will not tolerate in a young woman's mouth, Elaine of the House Tarkin. If you let them in, I will see them scrubbed out. It's like, yo. And then everyone in the kitchen jumps, and Elaine is confused, and indignation crept across Egwene's face. And then he's like, no way, no way, oh shit. Of course you're going to say something, but please don't say anything. Mother, she did not silence. I was like, bro, oh no. They literally cannot help themselves. They are going to say what they got to say. They are going to be heard. And I understand that because I know a person that's exactly like that, and that person is my daughter, okay? My daughter is just like that. She gonna say what she got to say uh, all of the time, bruh. All of the time. It's pretty hilarious. Um, Lars came waddling faster than Nynaeve had ever seen the woman move before. Everybody had a hitch in their step trying to get it moving. Everybody had to get a hitch in their step trying to get it moving. Oh, this is also where we find out there was a gray woman that had been found, and a whole bunch of other shit was going on. Nynaeve, of course, was mad that she couldn't see that it took the Amerlin seat so long to come and see her, and she dropped a, if I come and stare at you every day, daughter, some would grow suspicious. So she tells them about the Black Aja and all the good stuff and everything that's going on. She said, I know this is a trap, but a trap that you spring as a trap is a better trap than any other trap. And I was like, yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right, Nine. You are right,
quick,
Nine.
Lord. What is Calendar, Mother? Nynaeve asked. This time it was the Amerlin who forgot herself, half turning toward Nynaeve before jerking herself back.
I love this.
We cannot be allowed to have that. Her whisper was barely audible, as if meant for her own ears alone.
Oh.
They cannot possibly take it, but... She took a deep breath, and her soft words firmed enough to be clear to Nynaeve, if to no one 2 paces further away. No more than a dozen women in the tower know what Calendor is, and perhaps as many outside. The High Lords of Tyr know, but they never speak of it except when a lord of the land is told on being raised. The sword that cannot be touched is a Sa'angreal girl. Only 2 more powerful were ever made, and thank the light, neither of those was ever used. With Calendor in your hands, child, you could level a city at 1 blow. If you die, keeping that out of the Black Arjar's hands, you and Egwene and Elaine, all 3, you'll have done a service to the whole world, and cheap at the price. How could they take it? Nynaeve asked. I thought only the Dragon Reborn could touch Calendor. The Amelin gave her a sideways look sharp enough to carve the roasts on the spit. They could be after something else, she said after a moment. They stole Ter Angreal here. The Stone of Tyr holds nearly as many Ter Angreal as the tower. I thought the High Lords hated anything to do with the One Power, Nynaeve whispered incredulously. Oh, they do hate it, child. Hate it and fear it. When they find a Tyran girl who can channel, they bundle her onto a ship for Tar Valon before the day is done, with hardly time to speak goodbyes to her family. The Amelin's murmur was bitter with memory, yet they hold one of the most powerful focuses of the power the world has ever seen inside their precious stone. It is my belief that is why they have collected so many Ter Angreal, and indeed anything to do with the power, over the years, as if by doing so they can diminish the existence of the thing they cannot rid themselves of, the thing that reminds them of their own doom every time they enter the heart of the stone. Their fortress, that has broken 100 armies, will
did call her
fall
cheap.
as one of the signs the dragon is reborn. Not even the only sign, just one. How that must rankle their proud hearts. Their downfall will not even be the one great sign of the world's change. They cannot even ignore it by staying out of the heart. That is where the lords of the land are raised to high lords, and where they must perform what they call the rite of the guarding 4 times a year, claiming that they guard the whole world against the dragon by holding Calendor. It must bite at their souls like a belly full of live silver pike, and no more than they deserve. She gave herself a shake, as if realizing she had said far more than she had intended. Is that all, child? Yes, Mother, Nynaeve said. Light, it always comes back to Rand, doesn't it? Always back to the Dragon Reborn. It was still an effort to think of him that way. That's all.
I like that each one of them proceed to say that in this section of the reading as well. Everybody ends up saying that at one point. Damn, it always comes back to Rand, doesn't it? I love it. I can't lie. I really do. I love it. Oh, jeez. Oh, all right. But yeah, that is, and then that is that chapter. So my notes for this section are really good chapter to start off with for chapter 26. It heightens the uncertainty, lets us know how worried everyone is. Tyr is important. The ring is important. People are somehow obtaining some new powers. What's up with Varen for chapter 27? Everyone is watching the Hunters 3. It's really going down. They also say perhaps a lot. As soon as she gets in, she says it doesn't look so bad. These people have clearly never heard of jinxing something before. Oh, yeah. I was really mad that as soon as Egwene went into the dreamland, she was like, oh, well, this isn't so bad. I was like, why the hell did you say that? We find she channels in Teleranriode. I don't remember if you can channel in dreams or not. They also talk about High Lords and things of that to let us know where they are. since we now know that they are only in tier. So in her dream, she is in tier. Um, Chapter 28 notes are the girls want Matt to deliver the message, but he can't. Giving Matt the letter is so smart, not gonna lie, but it might backfire. Side note, Matt is the only person we haven't seen in an alternate universe. So those are my notes in chapter 28. And then chapter 29, that can't be chapter 29. Yeah, these notes that I see here are for chapter 30. I'm tripping. But yeah, that is the first portion of this section's reading. I did it. Let me know how you guys are feeling about that section right there in the comment section down below as we start chit-chatting and yapping. We moving right along. Pretty good time here. The will weaves as the will as the weave wills. Facts, as the will wills. Damn. Nynaeve is someone starting college at 26. She has trouble deciding if she wants to fit in with the other students or be recognized as a more mature adult. Ooh, good call, Marisu. I like that. I like that a lot. That's a W right there. Yes, but after already coming from the experience of being the youngest person in C-suite, ooh, that's true. Yeah. So she's real. So that makes her even more torn with how she should act and how she should do, because she understands the little ones even more. You now know from later chapters that the Amerlin didn't send them to this room, and all the Black Aja's stuff was supposedly burned, which is crazy. Like, which is wild. Like, all of the stuff from that tunnel was a secret. It was secret stuff. Like, it was all secret stuff. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnels. Secret tunnel. But the fact that it's all supposed to be burned and it's not is actually crazy, because who put that down there? Who is the person that has been going through there, and doing those things? It's pretty diabolical. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually diabolical. They can't trust anyone, and they need to get the hell up out of there just as fast as they were trying to get their asses back. You feel me? Like, it's time to go. It's like a clue trail set up for elementary school kids to follow. Yeah, literally, very Judy Blume. You know what I mean? It was very Judy Blume. Rand indeed was not doing well. Weird how Sylvie uses Ishmael and Baalzamon interchangeably. Yeah, she even says the Great Lord at one point. But then she also does talk about the Forsaken. Pain alienated the world is a bar. I agree. Pain alienated the world is definitely a bar. Like, wow. There is real love underneath the bickering, though. True. Matt said we like her and we like her too. Would. Raw. Next question. Matt is probably destroying chamber pots these days. Nynaeve sounds like somebody's southern. Big key item energy. Truth. They're about to take spirit. Facts. Are spit dogs literal dogs? It might be. It might be a literal dog on a spit. I nominate Margot Martindale to play Lars. Oh. Else got sent home 9 days ago. So who was that? That's such a good question. It's like, I don't know. Do we know if anyone is able to shapeshift? Like, do we know if that's an ability that people have in this world? Because as far as I can remember, no one that we know can shapeshift. Because I'm thinking about Dune as well. Because they have that race that can shapeshift, and I don't know if there's anyone that can shapeshift in the Watt verse. in Randland. I don't think anyone can. No. But yeah, that's super weird. Especially because they didn't trust Else. Else pulled up like what? Else shows up where she shouldn't be. Even her mama knew that. For real. Moiraine got big that one time. Oh yeah, she did get big that one time. Yeah, no, 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 no. It's not. Wait, don't try to say wait. No way. Ain't no wait. Ain't no wait. Ain't no wait. Ain't no wait. Bruh. All right, but that is chapters 26 through 20. People, huh? All skin folk ain't kin folk. Ain't that what they say? Oh man. Oh bro. I have so many other jokes to say that I'm not going to. Yo, crazy. Yo, what is that emoji? Is that a card? Is that a card? Or is that a card? No way. Is that a card that you just played? Oh, yo. Yo, y'all are crazy. Y'all are wilding today. Y'all are on one. All right. So that's that first section, man. Y'all are hella funny. Yo, that's comedy. Hey, but before we get into the second portion of the night, just so you guys know, later on tonight we will be doing a full-blown watch party and review for the newest season of Invincible. That newest season of Invincible is going to be releasing at 11 p.m. PST tonight. It's going to be the 3-episode premiere, and we are 100% going to be checking that out. Okay, it's going to be a really good time. So if you guys are interested in Invincible, then you guys know that we are going to be there for that. We have, your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man review up right now on the channel. We're going to have a breakdown going up for that soon. We did that Fantastic Four trailer watch party. It was insane. That trailer was crazy. Really excited for what we could see coming from Fantastic Four. And then we had the new episodes of your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man last night. So I hope you guys are ready to, check all those things out. And of course, right now we're doing our From Watcher to Reader season 3, episode 3 coverage right now. And it is going pretty damn well, if I do say so myself. Next week, we'll be continuing From Watcher to Reader with season 3, episode 4, doing the next portion of the reading, continuing it on. I'm really, really going to try to start everything at 3 p.m. PST. It really is just hard to get that going. It really is. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty hard to get that going, but I try. Yet I try. If you guys haven't already, make sure you drop a like and a share on the stream. You can also subscribe because it definitely helps out tremendously around these parts. Hit that notification bell so you can always be alerted to whenever we go live, post new content, or whatever the hell we doing around these parts. And of course, we are going to be covering the Wheel of Time when it comes out in March. I am so pumped to be checking out Wheel of Time Season 3. I know they just dropped something new today. The next time they actually drop a trailer, I'll try to actually record a trailer reaction for it and put that up on the channel, because I know it'll help out tremendously around here. So we got some good things coming up next here on the show as we get into the next two portions of the reading tonight. I'm really excited about that. So make sure you guys are ready to get into it, because it ain't nothing to it but to do it. And with all that being said, I'll be right back. A little brief intermission here, and I'm about to go, get me a little water, give me a little something to drink, a little something to sip on, and then we will be right back in about two minutes. So go ahead and run to the restroom, do anything that you got to do, and we'll be right back. Alrighty. All right, ladies and gentlemen, dudes and dudettes, Taviran, dark friends alike. I hope everyone is ready to get it crickling and crackling as we continue with the second half of the show here today. We're about to get into it because it ain't nothing to it but to do it. Oh, God.
6 nations divided, how the gods envisioned the lands
Oh,
of
God.
Ghaphora.
Oh, my
Where
goodness.
nations must praise their gods
Oh,
individually.
my goodness. Hold on.
In Guvu,
Oh, my
the god
gosh.
of power.
Where's the...
Altira,
Oh, my...
goddess of
Oh, my
reality.
God.
A
Oh, my God. Okay, let's act like that didn't just happen. Okay? I hope everybody is ready to get into the second half of the show today, because I am ready to get into it. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. So with all that being said, we are about to get into chapters 30 through 33. These are the next portion. Wait. The next portion of this section, or that we're going to be covering, is chapters 30 through 33. So, let's start it off with again, names is on point. So Matt spends most of his day in his room, except, when he goes about doing different things. He had a visit from Anaya, the Aes Sedai. He seemed to remember her name for some reason. But she put her hands on his head and sent cold chills through him. It was the one power, he decided, not simply being touched by an Aes Sedai. She was a plain woman, despite her smooth cheeks and Aes Sedai serenity. So right off the bat, Matt's still getting healed, and all these other things are going on for him. I believe everyone gets that sense when they're healed or anything by an Aes Sedai. I don't think that's just Matt having a sixth sense, but I might be mistaken. Yeah, this is where you know Matt starts talking about how he really is feeling better. Oh yeah, he continues to lie. The Aes Sedai doesn't believe him. He then basically grabs his full makes a little knapsack and puts it on on top of the bad touch. Oh my goodness, what does that mean? It's not good touch, it's bad touch. Oh god, I didn't know. Hold on, I didn't know that. Elaborate as I continue. Uh Oh yeah, yeah. And then he's furious because he's like, "Yo, I told her I would deliver the letter, and she doesn't believe me. The nerve of her! I'll deliver the bloody thing if it kills me." And I'm like, "Yo, this guy Matt, he really actually is that guy. Matt really is that dude." Speaking of dude, what's up with the dude man? How you doing? I'll be having a good one, yo. Appreciate you for tuning in with us, man, dude man. Hope you having a good one. Uh, Yeah, so now Matt is basically just doing his thing, walking through, trying to get up out of there. He is trying to escape. He sees buildings that the Ogier had built, the great buildings and towers of Tarvalon. Others, the newer parts, though, had grown under the hands of men, never meaning newer, meaning 2,000 years in some cases. Men's hands had tried to match, if not duplicate, the fanciful Ogier work. I don't know how that went for them, but they tried at least. You can't knock them for trying. Yo, Dusty Wheel, welcome to the Super Fam. I appreciate you so much. Yo, let's go. How you doing today, the Dusty Wheel? Yo, I would be watching your show right now if I had read all the books. But hey, I gotta say, spoiler free. I appreciate you for the follow. Welcome in, Art. What's up with it? How you doing? How's everybody doing tonight? I hope all you guys are having a good old time over there. I see you. I see you. I see you. Welcome in, Keeper. Oh, okay, okay. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in for sure, for sure. I hope everybody's having a good day. Okay, where were we? Yeah, yeah, yeah. So it was actually crazy that Matt was really doing his thing. Like, I love this portion, this little part right here. Bro was literally just winning back to back. I couldn't believe it. I really could not believe that he was going through and just clearing tables. He was literally clearing tables, and that was crazy to see. I wasn't ready for it, especially because I don't know if Matt has always had luck this good. I know he does go on to say that, oh, I've always been kind of lucky, but never this lucky. And that's why it was wild. I just never expected it to take such a dark turn. Oh, no way, yo, no way. You guys aren't hearing the book stuff right now. Are you serious? Wow. Wow, 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 wow. 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 That's crazy.
With tight curls. One
There
of the
we
sea
go.
folk, someone had said, though
There
Matt
we
wondered
go.
what one of the Athaan Mier was doing so far from the sea, who followed him down the darkened street, arguing for a chance to make good his losses. He wanted to reach the docks. 30 silver marks was
I had
more
no
than
idea,
enough,
so I was
but
just
the
sitting here and
sailor
it was just
argued
quiet.
on, and he had only used half his hour, so he gave in, and with the man entered the next tavern they passed. He won again, and it was as if a fever gripped him. He won every throw. From tavern to inn to tavern he went, never staying long enough to anger anyone with the amount of his winnings. And he still won every toss.
Now that's a hustler right there. That's all I'm gonna say. That's a good hustler right there. Never stay in too long because you don't want to overstay your welcome.
He exchanged silver for gold with a money changer.
Yo,
He
is
played
that
at
really the
crowns
Dusty Wheel?
and
Am I
fives
tripping?
and maidens
Was that really
ringing.
like the
He
Dusty
played
Wheel?
games
The
with
Dusty
5
Wheel
dice
that's
and with
subscribed,
4
bro?
and 3 and even
Holy
only
shit!
2.
I think it is the
He
real
played
Dusty
games
Wheel.
he did not
Yo,
know before he squatted in the circle or took a place at the
yo,
table.
hold on.
And he
What?
won. Somewhere.
Yo, wait a damn minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Yo, I thought I was getting trolled, bro. I'm not gonna lie. What? Dusty Wheel. Holy shit. Let's go. Oh my god. Egad. Bruh. Let's go. That same thing happened to me when John Campion donated. Anybody that's been around the channel for a while, you remember that happened. I thought it was a fake John Campion, but it was the real one. That's awesome, yo. Big W's in the chat for the Dusty Wheel. Okay,
During
let's
the
get
night,
back
the
to
dark sailor, Raab, he had said his name was, staggered away, exhausted, but with a full purse. He had decided to put his wagers on Matt.
Yo, do you know how good of a how good you have to be for someone to come through that you beat and then they turn around and bet on you to win? Like, you gotta be pretty good. You gotta be pretty good.
Carved crown.
Here we
Most
go
of the
for this
patrons
song.
here
I really
seemed
like this
interested
song
only
here.
in
It didn't
drinking as
play the
much as they
first time,
could,
so
but the
let's make
rattle
it
of
happen
dice
here.
and shouts of players from another game in the far corner were almost submerged by a woman singing to a quick tune from a hammered dulcimer.
I love this.
I'll dance with a girl with eyes of brown or a girl with eyes of green.
Marisu.
I'll dance with a girl with any color eyes, but yours are the prettiest I've seen. I'll kiss a girl with hair of black or a girl with hair of gold. I'll kiss a girl with any color hair, but it's you I want to hold.
Bruh, how is Rosamund Pike so talented? Like, she can sing, she can do the voice acting stuff. Like, she's just so, it's crazy. It's crazy, and honestly, she's doing crazy voices. She's holding the notes. Like, tell Rosamund drop the mixtape. For real, though, she really does need to, because at this point, she's literally dropping songs. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And then this is when we get introduced to
the Dark One's own luck. Another man growled. He was a bulky fellow, his dark hair tied at the nape of his neck with a black ribbon, with heavy shoulders, scars on his face, and a nose that had been broken more than once. Matt was scarcely aware of moving before he had the bulky man by the collar, hauling him to his feet, slamming him back against the wall. "Don't you dare say that!" he snarled. "Don't you ever say that!" The man blinked down at him in astonishment. He was a full head taller than Matt. "Just a saying," somebody behind him was muttering. "Lie, it's just a saying." Matt released his grip on the scar-faced man's coat and backed away. I don't like anybody saying things like that about me. I'm no dark friend. Burn me, not the Dark One's luck. Not that. Oh, Light, did that bloody dagger really do something to me? Nobody said you was, the broken-nosed man muttered. He seemed to be getting over his surprise and trying to decide whether to be angry.
Bro, what? I was not ready for that. The Dark One's luck. Never heard of it. New thing being dropped here. Ugh. And you guys know how I feel about all the little lore drops and magic system things. So I just don't know what that means. I feel like it means that the Dark One's luck, it just means like when you become a dark friend, when you serve the Dark One, that he makes your life a little bit better because of your servitude. Much like what people say what happens when you sell your soul to the devil or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It seems like there's something going on there, bro. It's just a saying, Sensei. Don't burst my bubble, Marisu, because it feels like it ain't just a saying. It feels like it's a lot more than just a saying, because even sayings can be true in the turning of the anyway. So Matt dips out because he's like, yo, I don't want to be associated with the Dark One's luck, and I honestly just made a mistake. So he leaves. Quick, fast, gone. And then is this when he realizes? Yeah, this is when he realizes that he's rich, bro. Like, he has pockets full of coins, crushing the ambulance paper, crushing the letter that Elaine gave him. Like, he's like, yo, I'm rich. I'm bloody rich. Maybe it was something the Aes Sedai said. Something they did healing me by accident. Maybe that could be it. Better not that. Better that than the other. You know, it's just the Dark One. I'm like, bro, he's not. He's like, it's not the Dark One. It's the Aes Sedai. And I literally wrote right there in the margin, coping. Like, bro, you're coping. Like, you're coping in the biggest way possible. Like, you're super coping. And then he hears something. He hears what he thinks are foot pads. He's like, what's going on? What is this stuff? And then he puts some weight on his quarterstaff, and he's like, bro, I might have to throw this thing around and make it happen. Whoa, pause. That sounds wild. But he's like, yo, I might have to make it happen. And make it happen, he does. Make it happen, he does. After he hears those padded footsteps, Matt turns into
Grate was tightly
Ninja
shuttered
Matt.
and lightless. He did not think whoever lived in there.
Wait. Actually, so earlier I had said my margin was Parkour Matt, Ninja Matt, and then Assassin Matt. So we had just saw Parkour Matt go from, like, he was like running up stuff and going from bridge to bridge, like, you know, like he's doing these crazy these crazy things. Like he's over here ninja guiding it up, right? Straight up. And then we have Ninja Matt go through we have Parkour Matt come through and turn into Ninja Matt.
Would appreciate a stranger appearing in the middle of the night.
Daredevil Matt.
He could see lots of stonework, but if there was as much as a finger hold in reach of the bridge, the night hid it. Well, stranger or no stranger, inside I go. He turned from the railing and suddenly became aware of a man sharing the bridge with him. A man with a dagger in his hand. Matt grabbed at the hand as the knife darted toward his throat. He barely caught the fellow's wrist with his fingers, and then the quarterstaff between them tangled itself in his legs, tripping him to fall back against the railing, to fall half over it, pulling the other man on top of him. Balanced there on the small of his back, teetering with his assailant's bared teeth in his face, he was as aware of the long drop under his head as he was of the blade catching faint moonlight as it edged toward his throat. His finger grip on the man's wrist was slipping, and his other hand was caught with the quarterstaff between their bodies. Only seconds had passed since he first saw the man, and in seconds more, he was going to die with a knife in his throat. "Time to toss the dice," he said. He thought the other man looked confused for an instant, but an instant was all he had. With a heave of his legs, Matt flipped them both off into the empty air. For a stretched-out moment, he seemed to have no weight. Air whistled past his ears and ruffled his hair. He thought he heard the other man scream, or start to. The impact knocked all the air out of his lungs and made silver-black flecks dance across his blurring vision. When he could breathe again, and see, he realized he was lying on top of the man who had attacked him, his fall cushioned by the other's body. "Luck," he whispered. Slowly he climbed to his feet, cursing the bruise the quarterstaff had put across his ribs. He expected the other man to be dead. Not many could survive a 30-foot fall to cobblestones with another's weight on top of him, but what he had not expected was to see the fellow's dagger driven to the hilt into his own heart. Such an ordinary-looking man to have tried to kill him. Matt did not think he would even have noticed him in a crowded room. "You had bad luck, fellow," he told the corpse, shakily.
Crazy, bro. What's going on? Like, what's going on? How are we getting... Like, bro, what's going on? CTE, Matt. Yo, Occam, what's up with it, G? You come through with the abbreviations is crazy. Bro is waiting to drop CTE, Matt. I'm not gonna lie. That's something that you just have loaded in the chamber. That's not something, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's something you just got locked and loaded, bro. That's insane. That's wild, brother. That's wild. I hope you're having a good one, Occam. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, let's get it. Let's get it. We moving on to... No, is that it? Yeah, the Dark One's Luck, Parkour Matt, and Ninja Matt. Like, those are my main notes for chapter 30. Okay, now let's get into...
Chapter 31. The Woman of Tanchico.
Literally, my first note was, uh-oh, because I just felt like since the title was the end, I was like, bruh, this is about to get ugly. But it's because this was going to be a milestone moment because we are reintroduced to our good old friend. We're introduced to our good old friend.
Another for her eyes. "My friend will be joining me." He knew Tom had seen him. The old gleeman had nearly stopped the story dead when Matt came in. That was new, too. Few things startled Tom enough for him to let it show, and nothing short of Trollocs had ever made him stop a story in the middle that Matt knew. When the girl brought the wine and his coppers in change,
y'all get ready to hear Moiraine or Rosamund Pike again.
"It was as we have said it should be," said King Maedel, trying to untangle a fish from his long beard.
Tom's voice seemed almost to echo inside a great hall, not an ordinary common room. His plucked harp sounded the Three Kings' final foolishness.
"It was as we said it would be," announced Orander. And feet slipping in the mud, he sat down with a great splash. "It was as we said it must be," proclaimed Kadar, as he searched up to his elbows in the river for his crown. "The woman knows not whereof she speaks. She is the fool." Maedel and Orander agreed with him loudly, and with that, Mara had had enough. "I've given them all the chances they deserve and more," she murmured to herself, slipping Kadar's crown into her bag with the first two. She climbed back onto her cart, clucked to her mare, and drove straight back to her village. And when Mara had told them all that happened, the people of Heap would have no king at all. He strummed the major theme of the king's foolishness once more, this time sliding to a crescendo that sounded even more like laughter.
made a sweeping bow, and nearly fell off the table. Men laughed and stamped their feet, though likely every one of them had heard the story many times before, and called for more. The story of Mara was always well received, except perhaps by kings.
Bruh. Roseman, give her every award possible. I need to know who was in the game doing it like she doing. I need to know who was in the game singing, dropping voices. Like she be sounding like a dude. Like she be sounding like a straight dude. Like when Perrin, when Matt, when any of the characters are talking, like she embodies their voice. Even Lan. It's crazy. It's honestly insane. Like when she does Lan and she drops her voice down and gives it very deep, and then it's very sharp and very like bruh. And then she goes to Elaine, Egwene. Like, bro, she's literally embodying a full cast. Big shout outs. Like, big shout outs. I love it. I love it, yo. Like, whew. I don't know if she's read anything else, but I'll read it just to read it. You know what I mean? Whatever else she has read, let me get to it so I can just be near it as well. You feel me? Because she's really, really killing the game, bro. Like, she's killing it. Lord. Ain't no way, son. Bruh. How do I only have what? Oh, I can't believe it's done this. Well, I don't have any more notes. That's awesome. Wow. Wow. What the fucking swappe is going on here? Wow. Heartbreak. Deception. Disgrace. Wow. Well, that's unfortunate. Damn, that's unfortunate. I even had the time for when the assassins come. Oh no. Bruh. I am sad. I had just got over being sad because we didn't have it. And now we ain't got the shit again. Bruh. That's unfortunate. Mm, mm, mm. Damn. Well, now I'm gonna have to scan and see what's happening. My bad, y'all. I don't know what's going on with my stuff. And it bothers me because I'm a person that prepares for a reason. You feel me? So not having the thing that I literally was preparing, it's like, damn, so I also wasted my time? Come on, son. Okay. Let's get back to it before I crash out. Okay, so Tom and Matt, they start chit-chatting and yapping, going back and forth. Uh They're talking about the story he was telling. And then the women come through. They kind of they're like mad at Matt because Tom like started drinking again. They talk about Rand a little bit. And then Tom started tripping. He was like, he said, Tyrion. The old gleeman muttered, the sharpness fading from his eyes again. Such trouble it causes killing a man, even when he deserves killing. He made a flourish with one hand and was holding a knife. Tom always had knives secreted about him. Drunk he might have been, but he held the blade steady enough. Kill a man who needs killing, and sometimes others pay for it. The question is, was it worth doing anyway? There's always a balance, you know, good and evil, light and shadow. We would not be human if there wasn't a balance. And he's like, put that away. What the hell are you doing? He was like, what the hell are you doing, bro? What in the world? Why are you brandishing a weapon? And that's hilarious because that's a really good question to ask. Like, bro, what are you doing, bro? You murdered someone and you're telling me about it right now? And is that the knife you used to kill him? Like, bro, what are we doing? Uh, what? Matt invites him to go with him to Tarvalon, to leave Tarvalon and go with him to Tyr to deliver the note to Queen Morghese. And I love how bruh basically questions nothing. And he's like, all right, cool. Um so yeah, Tom agrees to go. They start pushing off. The women are all sad to see him go. My guy Tom kisses both of them before he leaves because he's just like that. And then they leave the woman of Chan Chico like that. You know, pretty short chapter there. And then yeah, he was like, bro, the first ship that we see, we own that. The first bloody ship, Tom. If it's sinking, we'll be on it. Yo, that crazy. I just love that. That was a nice little chapter for chapter 31. And then that's when we do see it indeed. And man, the first ship was I wasn't ready. Was not ready. You hear me? Like, bruh. Yeah. This chapter sent me, bro. Like, we had already seen Matt be a badass multiple times, like, leading up to this. But seeing him be the badass he was in this chapter really threw me for a complete loop. Like, I had no idea. Like, I was not ready. Again, it threw me for a loop. Threw me for a huge loop. Uh, okay. Boop. There we go. So, They're pushing. They pull up to the docks, and as soon as they pull up to the docks, the what's his name, Dockmen are there, but they're called, what is it, the deck master? I think it's the deck master, the dock master. The dock master. He's like, bruh, nah, this is the last ship that's leaving. And he said, bro, I said the first ship, and when I said that, I meant it. And he basically is like, come on, Tom, let's go. And he just runs, throws his staff onto the ship, and leaps in the air and lands. Like, bro, and then as he's doing that, he turns and then he sees Tom and he lands. Like, bro, what? He's like, bro, I already took a bath today. Like, bro, Tom is crazy, bro. He's literally insane. Oh, bro. Like he's literally insane. You know what I mean? Just definitely wasn't ready for it at all. Like at all, I was not prepared. They had like, bruh, legit, yeah. Ask the Emerald if you won't. Okay, this is where Matt once again just starts waving around the waving shit around like, hey yo, look at what I have. Look, I'm directly connected to the Emerald. Which is pretty stupid to do. But he talks to what's bro's name? I can't remember bro's name. I don't think it tells us his name yet. Merlin. Nope, that's Tom. His bro's name is something with the M though. It's like Molly, Malian, Malini, Mussolini, something like that. So they just go back and forth. Yeah, he's like, yo, how much for one of the cabins to ourselves, and you can play, you can put whoever it is with someone else. Matt just start really flexing like he got money. He's like, oh, I'm Matt, and I've been winning all night. Let me show y'all. So he's like, bro, it's all good. And then this is what was really funny, okay? Because the captain is like, uh, wait, my bad, y'all. All my notes are gone, so now I basically have to skim through the text to see the one moment that I wanted to talk about. This is unfortunate. Right here, he said, you can have my cabin and my meals for 5 gold crowns from each of you, and during wait. Those were the heaviest. He began to laugh so hard his words came out in wheezes, flanking him. Sonora and Vasa grinned wide grins. For 10 crowns, you can take my cabin and my meals, and I'll move in with the passengers and eat with the crew. Burn my soul, I will. By the stone, I swear it. For 10 gold crowns? Bro, he really had me dying. Because I know someone that's just like that, bro. And that's just like, bro, for 10 gold crowns, what? I'll do a backflip for 10 gold crowns. Ask me if I ever did a backflip. Haven't. And then Matt's just like, and during wait, you said? Bro, flex. And he just, here you go. He's like, here you go. Break him off. And he's like, oh, here's the extra 2 gold for whoever you'll be pushing out of the cabin that they paid for. Oh my goodness, bruh. And he's like, bro, you don't have to miss your food. You can eat with me and Tom. Don't even worry about it. You know how good that gotta feel to him as someone who hasn't ever, has never been able to do something like that. Like, that's hilarious, yo. I love it. He was like, "Yo, can you take us to the cabin and get us a meal? Cause I'm a little famished." Flexing. He was flexing, chat. For the older generation, he was stunting. For the generation older than that, he was showing off. See, you guys do this. You guys get me all riled up, and then when I start doing stuff back, y'all be like, "Wow, I'm not old. I'm just 57." Like, what? Just saying. Yeah, Juan Malia. I don't know why I added such emphasis on that, but yeah, Juan Malia, Big Mile. Okay, this is where I was hella confused. Who the hell is Mayene? Who the hell is Mayene and where the hell did they come from? Was they just in the room? Yeah, I don't know. Bro, I be highlighting and color coordinating so I can make it happen. Dude's name is Juan, but with the fantasy twist, exactly. Oh, Mayene is a smaller island kingdom? Oh shit! I thought it was a person that pulled up in the place, bruh. I'm tweaking. I get it now. So, bro wasn't going off about people. He was going off about all the islands and places that he doesn't like that he's been through. Bro is a real captain of the sea, just rambling and ranting. That's just hella funny. We had a couple of ramblers in this section. It felt very purposeful. The first of Mayenne is like their president. He was probably the first of Mayenne presidents. So Malia had been a river. Yeah, he'd been a riverman all his life, and he hated all the places around. I love that. I love when Brush starts popping off about. Wait, where is that? Yeah, the High Lord Salmon or the High Lord Simone or Salmon. The High Lord Salmon said the Aes Sedai meant to rule the world. Salmon said they meant to crush every nation, put their foot on every man's throat. Salmon said Tyr could no longer hold the power out of its own lands, and believed that was enough. Salmon said Tyr had its rightful day of glory coming, but Tarvalon stood between Tyr and glory. There's no hope for it. Sooner or later, they will have to be hunted down and killed. Every last Aes Sedai, the High Lord says. The others might be saved. The young ones, the novices, the accepted, if they're brought to the stone, but the rest must be eradicated. That's what the High Lord says. The White Tower must be destroyed. Or at least that's what he says. That's something a Nazi would say. I was like, bro, what's going on? Bro started tripping. I was like, oh shit. Oh, that's crazy. I was not ready. Uh, okay. This is when Tom gets caught up with all the stuff that's going on, basically. He's like, yo, why the hell is everybody calling all of these stuff? You know what I mean? And yes, very mouth frothy. Yes, yes, I agree. And then after they pop off, it's like, oh, sorry about that. And like as they go in, it's like the camera just slowly pans in on them. I kind of want to make that like a skit or something. No one would understand. Maybe y'all would. Y'all remember every side character's name. Yeah, maybe you did exactly what. Like, bro was campaigning. That's exactly what I thought too. Is bro was straight campaigning. Like he was going off. And you know how you hear like the music, yeah, boom, boom, yeah. Like that's like slowly going in as he's talking. The High Lord says, and then he's just like going off, just losing his shit, and he's like moving around, and as he's moving, his hair is popping around, and his glasses are coming off. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Bro went crazy. Bro lost his entire mind. That shit was awesome. And then Matt brings Tom up to date. He's like, "Yo, this is what's kind of going on, but I'm not really going to tell you anything. But I'm going to tell you a little bit of stuff. But I'm not going to tell you all the stuff. But I'm going to tell you something." And then Tom's like, "All right, bet, bro. I'm going to sleep. Don't snore." Matt's like, "Bro, you snore." And he's laying there just staring at the wall, and then he hears a little, and he's like, "Yo, what is this? What is this pat pit patta pit pat? You know, what is this pat pit pat pat that I hear going on?" Bruh. I don't know where this would be. Hold on, I gotta try to find it. Yeah, the dark one's eyes. Okay, here we go.
The first bump of something against the stern barely
Mari
registered on him.
Sue, what the?
He paid no attention to a thump and scuffle from the deck overhead, or the tread of boots. The vessel itself made enough noises, and there had to be someone on deck for the ship to make its way downriver. But stealthy footsteps in the passageway leading to his door merged with thoughts of footpads and made his ears prick up. He nudged Tom in the ribs with an elbow. "Wake up," he said softly. "There's somebody outside in the hall." He was already easing himself off the bed, hoping the cabin floor, deck floor, whatever it bloody is, would not creak under his feet. Tom grunted, smacked his lips, and resumed snoring.
Okay, real quick, I like that, right? I feel like those little moments of him being like the cabin floor or the deck floor, whatever the bloody is, I feel like those are cool moments because even like when you're writing, you're like, would this character say this or would they say this? Whatever the hell they would say, who cares? And it's like I feel like Robert Jordan takes those moments and just kind of inserts them into the writing in a way. I don't know. But it seems, I don't know, man. Everything seems so intentional.
Tom, the footsteps were right outside. Smacked his lips and resumed snoring. There was no time to worry about Tom. The footsteps were right outside. Taking up his quarterstaff, Matt placed himself in front of the door and waited. The door swung open slowly, and two cloaked men, one behind the other, were faintly outlined by dim moonlight through the hatch at the top of the ladder they had crept down. The moonlight was enough to glint off bare knife blades. Both men gasped. They obviously had not expected to find anyone waiting for them. Matt thrust with the quarterstaff, catching the first man hard right under where his ribs joined together. He heard his father's voice as he struck. "It's a killing blow, Matt. Don't ever use it unless it's your life." But those knives made it for his life. There was no room in the cabin for swinging a staff. Even as the man made a choking sound and folded toward the deck, fighting vainly for breath, Matt stepped forward and drove the end of the quarterstaff over him into the second man's throat with a loud crunch. That fellow dropped his knife to clutch at his throat and fell on top of his companion, both of them scraping their boots across the deck, death rattles already sounding in their throats. Matt stood there, staring down at them. 2 men. No, burn me. 3. I don't think I ever hurt another human being before. And now I've killed 3 men in one night. Light. Silence filled the dark passageway, and he heard the thump of boots on the deck overhead. The crewmen all went barefoot. Trying not to think about what he was doing, Matt ripped the cloak from one of the dead men and settled it around his shoulders, hiding the pale linen of his small clothes. On bare feet, he padded down the passage and climbed the ladder, barely sticking his eyes above the hatch coping.
Bro's
Pale
never
moonlight
fought
reflected
anyone
off the
before
taut
in his
sails,
life,
but night
and he
still
takes
covered the
out
deck with
3
shadows,
dudes
and
and
there was no
turns into
sound
a
except the rush
freaking
of water along the
assassin.
vessel's
It turns
sides.
into Ezio.
Only one man at the tiller, the hood of his cloak pulled up against the chill, seemed to be on deck. The man shifted, and boot leather scuffed on the deck planks. Holding the quarterstaff low, and hoping it would not be noticed, Matt climbed on up. "He's dead," he muttered in a low, rough whisper. "I hope he squealed when you cut his throat." The heavily accented voice was one Matt remembered calling from the mouth of a twisting street in Tarvalon. "This boy, he causes us too much of the trouble. Wait, who are you?" Matt swung the staff with all his strength. The thick wood smashed into the man's head, the hood of his cloak only partly muffling a sound like a melon hitting the floor. The man fell across the tiller, shoving it over, and the vessel lurched, staggering Matt. Out of the corner of his eye, he saw a shape rising out of the shadows by the railing, and the gleam of a blade, and he knew he would never get his staff around before it struck home. Something else that shone, streaked through the night, and merged with the dim shape with a dull thunk. The rising motion became a fall, and a man sprawled almost at Matt's feet. A babble of voices rose below decks as the ship swung again, the tiller shifting with the first man's weight. Tom limped from the hatch in cloak and small clothes, raising the shutter on a bull's-eye lantern. "You were lucky, boy. One of those below had this lantern. Could have set the ship on fire lying there." The light showed a knife hilt sticking up from the chest of a man with dead, staring eyes. Matt had never seen him before. He was sure he would have remembered someone with that many scars on his face. Tom kicked a dagger away from the dead man's outflung hand, then bent to retrieve his own knife, wiping the blade on the corpse's cloak. Very lucky, boy. Very lucky indeed. There was...
Bruh. What? You know what I'm saying? Like, what? My guy Matt went straight ham. I was not ready. I was not ready for Matt to just go. Bruh, I was so not ready. That was crazy. Literally crazy for Matt to go crazy like that. Because he was just laying in bed, and then bro just grabbed the staff and started, like, bro, going to work after being in a coma for 6 months. Bro was in a coma for 6 months, woke up, ate, and then started going ham. That's insane. Oh yeah, and then they're like, "Oh yeah, it's just river brigands, no big deal." And he's like, "River brigands? What?" Like, bro, why were they out there to assassinate Matt? This had me rolling when bruh came up. What's his name? Malia. When Malia comes up from the deck, up to the deck.
And not the answer, for they abandoned the attempt to free their boat and leaped over the side with great splashes.
It
The
was
sound
out
of
of
them
there.
thrashing away across the river was loud. Fools, Tom muttered. The river narrows somewhat after Tarverlan, but it must still be half a mile or more wide here. They'll never make it in the dark. By the stone! Came a shout from the hatch. What happens here? There are dead men in the passageway! What's Vassar doing lying on the tiller? He'll run us onto a mud bank! Naked, save for linen underbreeches, Malia
Bruh, Malia was like, bro, what? He was like, what the hell? Bro, I love it. I love it. He was like, bro, what's going on? Why are there dead people everywhere? Yeah. Why is it so corpsey out here? Exactly.
Playing Rose of the Morning softly on his flute, Rand peered into his campfire, where a rabbit was roasting on a stick, slanting over the flames. A night wind made the flames flicker. He barely noticed the smell of the rabbit, though a vagrant thought did come that he needed to find more salt in the next village or town. Rose of the Morning was one of the tunes he had played at those weddings. How many days ago was that? Were there really so many, or did I imagine it? Every woman in the village deciding to marry at once. What was its name? Am I going mad already? Sweat beaded on his face, but he played on, barely loud enough to be heard, staring into the fire. Moraine had told him he was Taviran. Everyone said he was Taviran. Maybe he really was. People like that changed things around them. A Taviran might have caused all those weddings, but that was too close to something he did not want to think about.
Poor Rand is going through it, bruh. Rand is going through it. He's losing it. He is losing his grip on reality. Honestly, he's losing his grip on reality. Yo, you know what? And then actually that will end our second our second portion of this section, and then we'll just finish it with 33 through 36 and just kind of talk about all of those. Um Not having my notes obviously has put us, but we were doing so good on time, and then all my notes are gone. Ah! Bruh, I promise you, we're gonna get it down. We are gonna get it down next week. Next week, we're gonna be full blown, ready to go all the way across the board. We're not gonna have any comeuppance. And we're gonna be ready for it. Jeez, that's insane. Get your bot ass out of here, guided sheepskin. Bro, what? Get up out of here, man. Okay. Let's see how we feeling. Let's see how we feeling. I mean, what would we know about sayings regarding the Dark One? I mean, you guys are dark friends, so I think you'd be pretty well versed on it. Blinded by the light, there's so much of it. Stranger or not, inside I go. Just diabolical. CT Matt diabolical. First time I read this was my first Wheel of Time book. I had no idea who Tom killed. Then when I read The Great Hunt, I was like, "Oh, holy shit. Tom, you mad lad." Yeah, for real though. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's crazy even to think about. Yeah, that's all wild. That's all so crazy. Matt better not push his luck. Come on, Marisu. How many times must I tax y'all? Ask me about names of the waitress who were worried about Tom, Mata, and Saul, and why I can remember them even though we never see them again. That's hilarious. Andrew and coins are big fatties. Big fatty fats. Dude's name Juan, but fantasy. Juan is sounding like he's gonna bust out with a red hat. Very mouth frothy. Very mouth frothian. I love Tom going, who the fuck is Salmon? I don't know that man. Sorry to that man. If there was a Watt cookbook, so you guys, if there was a Watt cookbook, you guys think there would be a recipe for the High Lord salmon? High Lords. All right, y'all are diabolical. RJ was an engineer on a nuclear submarine. He knew his boats. Fact. So he's like, okay, this is what it's called, but this is what the character would say. I know that. I understand that dilemma. Golden voice. Titled The Dragon Reborn. I will out there that Malia isn't actually from Tear because he doesn't use a fish metaphor even once. Yeah, he uses a lot of stone metaphors. That's why I was like, well, I was gonna ask about that. I was like, what's up with all the stuff that he's saying? Because there's no fishy lalas. Everybody's getting taxed. The pattern finds a way. The wheel finds a way. And then you beg for mercy after your transgressions. That's a little backwards, don't you think? Don't you think that's a little backwards? That's a little backwards, don't you think? Better to ask forgiveness. That's only said by the people who do the bad thing, though. AKA dark friends. All right, let's get into
Chapter 33 Within the Weave.
yo. So now we're with my guy. We're with my guy Perrin. I have been waiting for this. I no pardons. I've been waiting for this. Like, yo, I have been waiting for real to get with Perrin. It's amazing. I'm gonna have to. I'm so sad that I have to paraphrase so many things because all of. So yeah, man, I don't want to take too much time on it anymore because now I'm just sad. And we got a lot of chapters to still get through, so we're just gonna kind of flip through a little bit, paraphrase here and there, and yap about it along the way. Okay, all right, let's get it going. I don't know if there's any parts I wanted to hear from this. All right, so we're with Perrin, and they are at Menethrindel. Good Lord, Jesus, Lord, help me, by the light. Let's see. We got Loyal chilling here. Oh yeah, that's right. He wakes up. I think he's having a dream, and in this dream, he sees Hopper. Is that right? Or is that right now or is it in the future? He did not want to think about Hopper. Oh no, he just didn't want to think about Hopper. Oh yeah. Yeah, no. This is where we find out that the dreams were connected. The dream that Egwene had and the dream that Perrin had were like almost the same dream. Cause he's like, yo, I had that odd dream with Egwene and Hopper in it, and the dream that Egwene had, it was him. It was Perrin and Hopper. Perrin was the one. He was like strapped to the thing, holding him his hold like strapped himself to the pillar, and then Hopper was protecting him when he saw her pull up. He was like, yo, you about to die. Man, this is lame. Yeah. Perrin also gets the sniff again. He also smells that evil afoot. Not the evil foot. He smells evil afoot. We finally get to a place where people, excuse me, we finally get to a place where people know of the Ogier and actually treat Loyal with like respect and like admiration and things and he's like very sad about it. He's like very sad about it. It's very unfortunate to him. He's like that they have to leave. I love that he has to leave. Like I love that he's sad about them having to leave at the end. He's like, no, please. This is so comfy. He's finally got a bed that fits him. We hear Lan as Master Andra here, and Moiraine is also Lady Alice, I believe. As they come in, they see the red Aja. They see the Aielman, and that is very similar, if I'm not mistaken, to that happens in the show in a completely different way. I believe it's Matt that releases the Aielman, right? Or Rant, or was it Perrin? Bro, I don't know. My brain is all combobbled. I'm all combobbled because it's so bare. Hunters and Remen. Da, 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 da. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry about this, man. So people have died, shit has went down, and it is not looking good. I don't know where anything happens. So I'm trying not to go ahead of where we're at. We've been going in such a good chronological fashion up until this point. Uh we hear about Lord Orban, and he's like the one that's talking about how they stopped the Aielman. I'm talking about they stopped 20 of them with 12 people. Land straight up was like, 12 of you fought 20 Aes Sedai. That was hilarious. Bro was like, yeah, bro, that's not happening. That didn't happen, I mean, basically. um, Loyal is like, this is an eventful town. Everywhere I go, humans are doing things, hurrying and scurrying, having things happen to them. How can you stand so much excitement? Man, I love Loyal, bro. He's awesome. Loyal rocks. Loyal just rocks. That's all I can say. So that was chapter 33. I'm sorry if I missed stuff. I'll jump back into chat and talk to you guys longer about it if there's certain moments that you really want to go into. But let's get into the next chapter.
Chapter 33. Within the Weave.
Bruh. Beautiful chapter names from here on out, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So we start this chapter off with finding out that, oh, I guess we can kind of listen to this part a little bit right here, maybe.
From his saddle, Perrin frowned down at the flat stone half hidden in weeds by the roadside. This road of hard-packed dirt, already called the Lugard Road, now they were
Wait,
near the
what?
Netherindrel and the border of Mur.
Am I tweaking? No, I'm not tweaking.
Chapter 34.
There we go.
A Different Dance.
Right? Chapter 34? Wait, I don't know where I'm at, bro. Okay, no. Yeah, we were on chapter 33. We talked about all of this stuff. Okay, so now, now we're going on to chapter 34, right? Lost 6, took 1 prisoner. They're hiding the dead. Okay. Yeah. Oh, here we go. He saw someone staring not at Moiraine and Loyal, but at him. He picked her out immediately. She stood apart from the others. She was the only woman in the room not wearing at least a little lace. Her dark gray, almost black dress was as plain as the ship captain's clothes, with wide sleeves and narrow skirts, and never a frill or stitch of fancy work. The dress was divided for riding, he saw when she moved, and she wore soft boots that peeked out under the hem. She was young, no older than he was perhaps, and tall for a woman, with black hair to her shoulders, a nose that just missed being too large and too bold, and a generous mouth, high cheekbones, and dark, slightly tilted eyes. He could not quite decide whether she was beautiful or not. Like, what? Wild. Okay, and then we start chapter 34.
A Different Dance.
Yo, what's up, Clebert?
Furlan burbled on as he showed them to their rooms, though Perrin did not really listen. He was too busy wondering if the black-haired girl knew what yellow eyes meant. Burn me, she was looking at me. Then he heard the innkeeper say the words, "Proclaiming the dragon in Gaelden," and he thought his ears would go to sharp points like Loyal's. Moraine stopped dead in the doorway to her room. "There is another false dragon, innkeeper? In Gaelden?" The hood of her cloak still hid her face, but she sounded shaken to her toes. Even listening for the man's reply, Perrin could not help staring at her. He smelled something close to fear.
Ah, lady, never you
For
fear.
real, that's
'Tis 100
crazy.
leagues to Gaelden, and none will trouble you here, not with Master Andrew about, and Lord Urban, and Lord Gan. Hoy, answer her, Lan said harshly. Is there a false dragon in Gaelden? No, Master Andrew. Not precisely. I said there's a man proclaiming the dragon in Gaelden, so we heard a few days gone. Preaching his coming, you might say. Talking about that fellow over in Tarabon we've heard about. Though some do say 'tis Aradoman, not Tarabon. A long way from here in any case. Why, any other day I expect we'd talk more of that than anything else, except maybe the wild tales about Hawkwing's army come back.
Lan's cold eyes might as well have been knife blades from the way Furlan swallowed and scrubbed his hands faster.
I only know what to hear, Master Andrew. 'Tis said the fellow has a stare can pin you where you stand, and he talks all sorts of rubbish about the dragon coming to save us, and we all have to follow, and even the beasts will fight for the dragon. I don't know whether they've arrested him yet or not. 'Tis likely. The Gildanan would not put up long with that kind of talk.
Massima, Perrin thought wonderingly. It's bloody Massima.
You're right, Innkeeper, Lan said. This fellow isn't likely to trouble us here. I knew a fellow once who liked to make wild speeches. You remember him, Lady Alice, don't you? Massima?
Moraine gave a start. Massima? Yes, of course. I had put him out of my mind. Her voice firmed. When next I see Massima, he will wish someone had peeled his hide to make boots.
Bruh, Massima is out here like, Tuwaladim! I think that's hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. That really had me rolling that it was him. I thought that was really funny that Massima is out there preaching the gospel, bro, trying to get people to get ready for the reawakening of the Dragon Reborn. You feel me? Perrin just kept thinking about the black-haired woman. And he was trying to think things through as he's sitting there thinking. Loyal comes through and he's like, Perrin, you will not believe it. My bed is Songwood or is Sungwood. And we get a little world building on Sungwood. We hear about it. And then we also find out here that Loyal is actually a very good Sungwood singer. And Perrin is basically not paying attention to him at all as he's dropping his backstory to him. And then Perrin goes to see Moiraine, and as he goes in, as he goes in, she is like taking her clothes off. She's doing like the 1980s movie sexy thing where they have like the robe down at their shoulders as soon as the person comes in and they look over the shoulder like, oh my god, you've caught me. Like, nah, you ain't slick, Moiraine. You trying to get your MILF ways out there. I know it. Well, maybe not MILF, but trying to get your oil. That was stupid. So he goes in there and he talks to her about the woman that he saw. And then she's like, yo, you may forget, but you're a good looking young man. So girls would like, and some girls admire a pair of shoulders. And he's like, oh, do they? Like, well, since you said something, like he immediately bulks up on it. And then he leaves and he's like, yo, she's a bloody ice to die. You gotta stop thinking of her like she's a village girl. I wasn't ready. I was not ready. Perrin was ready to risk it, though. I wasn't ready, but Perrin was. Well, nah, he wasn't. He wouldn't know what to do with all that. Something about a gibbet. And then Perrin's like, bro, I'm not letting that Aiel just be in a cage. Oh, maybe that's a cool part. Maybe we can listen to that. I don't know where that would be.
Never looked down at Perrin. The stones the children had been throwing were scattered beneath the cage. The cage hung from a thick rope tied to a ring on one of the upper bars and running through a heavy pulley on the crosspiece down to a pair of stubs, waist-high from the bottom of the upright on either side. The excess rope lay in a careless tangle of coils at the foot of the gibbet. Perrin looked around again, searching the dark square. He still had the feel of being watched, but he still saw nothing. He listened, and heard nothing. He smelled chimney smoke and cooking from the houses, and man sweat and old blood from the man in the cage. There was no fear scent from him. His weight, and then there's the cage, he thought as he moved closer to the gibbet. He did not know when he had decided to do this, or even if he really had decided, but he knew he was going to do it. Hooking a leg around the heavy upright, he heaved on the rope, hoisting the cage enough to gain a little slack. The way the rope jerked told him the man in the cage had finally moved, but he was in too much of a hurry to stop and tell him what he was doing. The slack let him unwind the rope from around the stubs. Still bracing himself with his leg around the upright, he quickly lowered the cage hand over hand to the paving blocks. The Aiel was looking at him now, studying him silently.
I was
Perrin
like,
said
oh,
nothing.
shit.
When he got a good look at the cage, his mouth tightened. If a thing was made, even a thing like this, it should be made well. The entire front of the cage was a door, on rude hinges made by a hasty hand, held by a good iron
He was
lock,
like, bro,
on a
strong
chain
as hell.
as badly wrought as the cage. He fumbled the chain around until he found the worst link, then jammed the thick spike on his axe through it. A sharp twist of his wrist forced the link open. In seconds, he separated the chain, rattled it free, and swung open the front of the cage. The Aiel sat there, knees yet under his chin, staring at him. Well? Perrin whispered hoarsely. I opened it, but I'm not going to bloody carry you. He looked hastily around the night-dark square. Still nothing moved, but he still had the feel of eyes watching. You are strong, Wetlander. The Aiel did not move beyond working his shoulders. It took 3 men to hoist me up there, and now you bring me down. Why? I don't like seeing people in cages, Perrin whispered. He wanted to go. The cage was open, and those eyes were watching. But the Aiel was not moving. If you do a thing, do it right. Will you get out of there before somebody comes? The Aiel grasped the frontmost overhead bar of the cage, heaved himself out and to his feet in one motion, then half hung there, supporting himself with his grip on the bar. He would have been nearly a head taller than Perrin, standing straight. He glanced at Perrin's eyes. Perrin knew how they must shine, burnished gold in the moonlight, but he did not mention them. I have been in there since yesterday, Wetlander. He sounded like Lan. Not that their voices or accents were anything alike, but the Aiel had that same unruffled coolness, that same calm sureness. It will take a moment for my legs to work. I am Gol, of the Imran sept of the Sha'arad Aiel, Wetlander. I am Shaya en Mata'al, a stone dog. My water is yours. Well, I am Perrin Ebara, of the 2 rivers. I'm a blacksmith. The man was out of the cage. He could go now. Only if anyone came along before Gol could walk, he would be right back into the cage unless they killed him, and either way would waste Perrin's work. If I had thought, I'd have brought a water bottle or a skin. Why do you call me Wetlander?
Of course, we get a little, obviously, some little world building there.
He unmanned me. I never thought, for he who comes with the dawn will leave the threefold land at last.
That was the Aiel name for the waste.
It says we will be changed, and find again what was ours, and was lost.
That may be. I don't know your prophecy's call,
Are you about ready to leave? Somebody could come any minute. It is too late to run, Gaul said, and a deep voice shouted, "The savage is loose!" 10 or a dozen white-cloaked men came running across the square, drawing swords, their conical helmets shining in the moonlight. Children of the light. As if he had all the time in the world, Gaul calmly lifted a dark cloth from his shoulders and wrapped it around his head, finishing with a thick black veil that hid his face except for his eyes. "Do you like to dance, Perinebara?" he asked. With that, he darted away from the cage, straight at the oncoming whitecloaks. For an instant, they were caught by surprise, but an instant was apparently all the Aiel needed. He kicked the sword out of the grip of the first to reach him, then his stiffened hands struck like a dagger at the whitecloak's throat, and he slid around the soldier as he fell. The next man's arm made a loud snap as Gaul broke it. He pushed that man under the feet of a third and kicked a fourth in the face. It was like a dance, from one to the next without stopping or slowing, though the tripped fellow was climbing back to his feet and the one with the broken arm had shifted his sword. Gaul danced on in the midst of them. Perrin had only an amazed moment himself, for not all the whitecloaks had put their attentions on the Aiel. Barely in time, he gripped the axe haft with both hands to block a sword thrust, swung,
Here we go.
and wanted to cry out as the half-moon blade tore the man's throat.
I
But he
love
had no
this
time for
part.
crying out, none for regrets. More whitecloaks followed before the first fell. He hated the gaping wounds the axe made, hated the way it chopped through mail to rend flesh beneath, split helmet and skull with almost equal ease. He hated it all, but he did not want to die. Time seemed to compress and stretch out both at once.
That
His
paragraph
body
is
felt as if he
vicious.
fought for hours, and breath rasped raw in his throat. Men seemed to move as though floating through jelly. They seemed to leap in an instant from where they started to where they fell. Sweat rolled down his face, yet he felt as cold as quenching water. He fought for his life, and he could not have said whether it lasted seconds or all night.
Woo! Bruh, it was going down. They was just killing everybody. I love it. They was killing everyone, bro. Literally. They were killing everyone left, right, left. Like, it's insane. It's insane, bro. Yeah, and it also had me rolling how Perrin's like, bro, damn, it's always Rand. The same thing that Nynaeve said, and I think Matt, did Matt say it? Maybe Matt didn't say it. Well, that's just funny. It's funny because it's like we hear nothing about Rand at all. Like, we barely hear about Rand. We barely even see him in these first like 30 chapters. But everything that everyone is doing pertains to him still. I like it. I like it a lot. And then as Perrin gets back, Lan is like, ain't no way you just freed the bro. Did you kill the White Cloaks? Bro, come on, we gotta go. Get everybody up. We gotta get the hell up out of here. Bro, why did you do this, man? Why did you do this? My boy was helping out Rand from a distance, bruh. He saw the Aiel man was like, nah, G, ain't no way I could just let Rand be in a cage like that. Like, bruh, you know? And then as he lets him out, lo and behold, the dude's looking for Rand. I'd have been like, ain't no way, because that's hella funny. But yeah, that was a good chapter right there. I really like chapter 34 being introduced to the Aielman. Just the action that goes on there too. Yeah, everything about that chapter was solid. Yeah, I love it all. Orbin is hella funny because he's a straight up liar. Yeah, solid chapter for sure. Okay. All right. Now let's get into
Chapter 35. The Falcon.
And the Falcon is definitely sus, as Marisu has said. Yo, that Falcon is mad sus. I can't believe that I can't believe how that ended up being, that was pretty crazy. Definitely didn't expect that at all. So they're up out of there. They're ready to go. They're moving, getting everything together. He's like, "Yo, go tell everyone that we got to go." Uh, and then he goes into Loyal's room, and he's like, "Bro, we gotta go." And Loyal's like, "What? We gotta go?" Bro, I ain't been in a regular bed in years. And he's like, bro, sorry, G. He's like, well, why we gotta leave? He was like, the white cloaks. He's like, bro, come on. I'm so comfy. He got a big bed. He got a big chair. He's finally feeling at home. The people of the city are treating him with respect. But it doesn't matter. Yo, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's like, bro, we gotta go. So he's like, all right, I'll get my shit. And then they bundle up everything. And then as they're leaving, Loyal's like, yo, this brings back old memories, doesn't it? He's like, yeah, of course it does. He's like, what memories, bro? What are you talking about? He's like, yo, it's time to go on an adventure. Bro said, it's the cold tang of the adventure. That boy Loyal was hype. He was sad that he had to leave, but he was juiced that they was going. You know what I mean? bro, talking about the cold tang of adventure, bruh. Oh yeah, he's ready for whatever's going on. Bro just wanted to work on his book. Okay, and then this is when we finally meet homegirl, and she's like, "Yo, your friend is an Ogier, which is absolutely crazy." He's like, "Are you following me?" And she's basically like, "Hell yeah, I saw you murder everybody yesterday. I'm a hunter." And she's like, "I'm here for the horn." Her smile became so innocent that he almost walked away from her. She stepped back, made a flourish with each hand, and was holding two knives as neatly as old Tom Maryland could have done it. Like, bro, how you know about Tom? How you know about Tom brandishing knives like that he was just doing in the other chapter? Like, I just that the way that writing goes together, it just works for me really well. So yeah, she's after the horn. She was knighted, or not knighted, but you know what I mean. She called bro a farm boy, which is absolutely diabolical. And then she was like, "Oh, yo, I'm Mandar," and bro, literally, and bro cracks up laughing like Mandar. That's the horse's name. And she's like, "Ah, bro, my name is Zareen in that case." Like that's actually my name. Um, she says, "Oh, perhaps I'll call myself Folly or Fail or whatever. My father used to call me that, and it means Falcon." And it's like, ah, shit, that's unfortunate. And he's like, and of course, he immediately starts coping. It's just a coincidence. Everybody gets a nickname Falcon. You know, you meet people nicknamed Falcon all the time. Like, it's just a coincidence. No worries. The cope was insane. Mandob means blade in the old tongue. It is a worthy name of a hunter of the horn. My horse's name is Mandarb. bruh, straight. Exactly. Bruh straight laughed in her face. That's crazy. The disrespect. The disrespect is insane. Like, literally, he did not have to do her like that. I could not believe it at all. All right, chat. And now we're getting into. Ooh, damn. Our last chapter of the night.
Chapter 36. Daughter of the Night.
Daughter of the Night. What a wild name for a chapter. So right off the bat, bro is still coping. Like, yeah, there's no way there's no way she's the Falcon that Min was talking about. There's absolutely no way that's possible, you know? He's like, no, I don't think so. And then he starts thinking about our guy Elias and how he had found a way to not go crazy. So interesting that him and Matt both are possibly going crazy at the same time. But for completely different reasons. Whoa. Let's see. The fog, the mist, Hopper. Is he in a dream? I can't remember. The billowing furrow boring through the fog. Fog became thickening. Yeah. He was with Hopper right here. Okay. Yeah, this chapter is crazy. All right, let's get it.
I met the man. Anything at all might lie within it. The mist did not feel right. There was no dampness to it. He put a hand to his belt, seeking the comfort of knowing he could defend himself, and gave a start. His axe was not there. Something moved in the fog, a swirling in the greyness, something coming his way. He tensed, wondering if it was better to run, or stand and fight with his bare hands, wondering if there was anything to fight. The billowing furrow boring through the fog resolved itself into a wolf, its shaggy form almost one with the heavy mist. Hopper? The wolf hesitated, then came to stand beside him. It was Hopper, he was certain, but something about the wolf's stance, something in the yellow eyes that looked up briefly to meet his, demanded silence, in mind as well as body. Those eyes demanded that he follow, too. He laid a hand on the wolf's back, and as he did, Hopper started forward. He let himself be led. The fur under his hand was thick and shaggy. It felt real. The fog began to thicken, until only his hand told him Hopper was still there, until a glance down did not even show him his own chest. Just grey mist. He might as well have been wrapped in new sheared wool for all he could see. It struck him that he had heard nothing either, not even the sound of his own footsteps. He wiggled his toes, and was relieved to feel the boots on his feet. The grey became darker, and he and the wolf walked through pitch blackness. He could not see his hand when he touched his nose. He could not see his nose, for that matter. He tried closing his eyes for a moment, and could not tell any difference. There was still no sound. His hand felt the rough hair of Hopper's back, but he was not sure he could feel anything under his boots. Suddenly, Hopper stopped, forcing him to halt too. He looked around and snapped his eyes shut. He could tell a difference now. And feel something too, a queasy twisting of his stomach. He made himself open his eyes and look down. What he saw could not have been there, not unless he and Hopper were standing in mid-air. He could see nothing of the wolf or himself, as if neither had bodies at all. That thought nearly tied his stomach into knots. But below him, as clear as if lit by 1,000 lamps, stretched a vast array of mirrors, seemingly hanging in blackness, though as level as if they stood on a vast floor. They stretched as far as he could see in every direction, but right beneath his feet there was a clear space, and people in it. Suddenly he could hear their voices as well as if he had been standing among them. "Great Lord," one of the men muttered, "where is this place?" He looked around once, flinching at his image cast back at him many thousandfold, and held his eyes forward after that. The others huddled around him seemed even more afraid. "I was asleep in Tarvalon, great Lord. I am asleep in Tarvalon. Where is this place? Have I gone mad?" Some of the men around him wore ornate coats full of embroidery, others plainer garb, while some seemed to be naked or in their small clothes. "I too sleep," a naked man nearly screamed. "In Tyr! I remember lying down with my wife." "And I do sleep in Ilian," a man in red and gold said, sounding shaken. "I know that I do sleep, but that cannot be. I know that I do dream, but that must be impossible. Where does this be, great Lord? Are you really come to me?" The dark-haired man who faced them was garbed in black, with silver lace at his throat and wrists. Now and again he put a hand to his chest, as if it hurt him. There was light everywhere down there, coming from nowhere, but this man below Perrin seemed cloaked in shadow. Darkness rolled around him, caressed him. "Silence!" The black-clothed man did not speak loudly, but he had no need to. For the space of that word, he had raised his head. His eyes and mouth were holes, boring into a
this is in our
raging
last
forge
chapter.
fire,
I'm tripping.
all flame and fiery glow. Perrin knew him then. Baalzamon. He was staring down at Baalzamon himself. Fear struck through him like hammered spikes. He would have run, but he could not feel his feet. Hopper shifted. He felt the thick fur under his hand and gripped it hard. Something real. Something more real, he hoped, than what he saw. But he knew that both were real. The men, huddling together, cowered. "You have been given tasks," Baalzamon said. "Some of these tasks you have carried out. At others, you have failed." Now and again his eyes and mouth vanished in flame again, and the mirrors flashed with reflected fire. "Those who have been marked for death must die. Those who have been marked for taking must bow to me. To fail, the great Lord of the Dark cannot be forgiven." Fire shone through his eyes, and the darkness around him roiled and spun. "You!" His finger pointed out the man who had spoken of Tarvalon, a fellow dressed like a merchant, in plainly cut clothes of the finest cloth. The others shied away from him, as if he had black bile fever, leaving him to cower alone. "You allowed the boy to escape Tarvalon!" The man screamed, and began to quiver like a file struck against an anvil. He seemed to become less solid, and his scream thinned with him. "You all dream," Baalzamon said, "but what happens in this dream is real." The shrieking man was only a bundle of mist shaped like a man, his scream far distant, and then even the mist was gone. "I fear he will never wake." He laughed, and his mouth roared flame. "The rest of you will not fail me again. Begone! Wake! And obey!" The other men vanished. For a moment Baalzamon stood alone. Then suddenly there was a woman with him, clad all in white and silver. Shock hit Perrin. He could never forget a woman so beautiful. She was the woman from his dream, the one who had urged him to glory. An ornate silver throne appeared behind her, and she sat, carefully arranging her silken skirts. "You make free use of my domain," she said. "Your domain?" Baalzamon said. "You claim it yours, then? Do you no longer serve the great Lord of the Dark?" The darkness around him thickened for an instant, seemed to boil. "I serve," she said quickly. I have served the Lord of the Twilight long. Long did I lie in prison for my service, in an endless, dreamless sleep. Only grey men and Madral are denied dreams. Even Trollocs can dream. Dreams were always mine, to use and walk. Now I am free again, and I will use what is mine.
What is yours?
Baalzamon said. The blackness swirling round him seemed mirthful.
You always thought yourself greater than you were, Lanfear.
The name cut at Perrin like a newly honed knife. One of the Forsaken had been in his dreams. Moraine had been right. Some of them were free. The woman in white was on her feet, the throne gone. I am as great as I am. What have your plans come to? 3,000 years and more of whispering in ears and pulling the strings of throned puppets like an Aes Sedai. Her voice invested the name with all scorn. 3,000 years, and yet Lews Therin walks the world again, and these Aes Sedai all but have him leashed. Can you control him? Can you turn him? He was mine before ever that straw-head chit Ileana saw him. He will be mine again.
Do you serve yourself now, Lanfear?
Baalzamon's voice was soft, but flame raged continuously in his eyes and mouth.
Have you abandoned your oaths to the great Lord of the Dark?
For an instant the darkness nearly obliterated him, only the glowing fires showing through.
They are not so easily broken as the oaths to the light you forsook, proclaiming your new master in the very hall of the servants. Your master claims you forever, Lanfear. Will you serve, or do you choose an eternity of pain, of endless dying without release?
I serve. Despite her words, she stood tall and defiant. I serve the great Lord of the Dark, and none other. Forever. The vast array of mirror began to vanish as if black waves rolled in over it, ever closer to the centre. The tide rolled over Baalzamon and Lanfear. There was only blackness.
Oh my God. Yo, oh my goodness. Like, insane. Literally
Jim
insane.
Thoughts the wolf could understand. Why did you show it to me? What was it? Emotions and images flooded his thoughts, and his mind put words to them. What you must see. Be careful, young bull. This place is dangerous. Be wary as a cub hunting porcupine. That came as something closer to small thorny back, but his mind named the animal the way he knew it as a man. You are too young, too new. Was it real? All is real. What is seen and what is not seen. That seemed to be all the answer Hopper was going to give. Hopper, how are you here? I saw you die. I felt you die.
All are here. All brothers and sisters that are. All that were. All that will be.
Perrin knew that wolves did not smile, not the way humans did. But for an instant he had the impression that Hopper was grinning.
All right, so this is one of the reasons why they added Perrin's wife into the show, because of this moment right here. I'm sorry, we're not hearing the wolf talk. We're not hearing the wolf talk in the show. So I hope that's not a make it or break it for you guys, because everything that the wolf just said is 100% going to be said by his wife instead. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like they really thought this through with all of the changes that they made to make it a little bit more grounded while still being fantastical. That's the only thing I can think of. Is all the things that they have changed is in order to ground the show a little bit more. And that's what I feel. I do not think that we're seeing this conversation happen in the same way. Or are they going to have it be my guy Elias saying something? Like, there's no way. Like, it's going to be Hopper standing next to his wife. It's going to be some crazy shit like that. I don't know. If the dogs start talking in the show, that's going to be crazy awesome. Not going to.
Here, I soar like the eagle. The wolf gathered himself and leaped up into the air. Up and up it carried him, until he dwindled to a speck in the sky. And a last thought came. To soar. Perrin stared after him with his mouth hanging open.
But that is not what they're going to do, bro.
His eyes burned suddenly, and he cleared his throat and scrubbed at his nose. I will be crying like a girl next. Without thinking, he looked around to see if anyone had seen him. And that quickly, everything changed.
That's a
He was
beautiful
standing on a
moment.
rise, with
It
shadowy,
ain't
indistinct
happening,
dips
though.
and swells all around him. They seemed to fade into the distance too soon. Rand stood below him. Rand, and a ragged circle of Murdral. And men and women his eyes seemed to slide right past. Dogs howled somewhere in the distance, and Perrin knew they were hunting something. Murdral scent and the stink of burned sulphur filled the air. Perrin's hackles rose. The circle of Murdral and people came closer to Rand, all walking as if asleep. And Rand began to kill them. Balls of fire flew from his hands and consumed two. Lightning flashed from above to shrivel others. Bars of light, like white-hot steel, flew from his fists to more. And the survivors continued to walk slowly closer, as if none of them saw what was happening.
Crying like a girl, what are
One
we,
by
10?
one, they died, until none were left, and Rand sank down on his knees, panting. Perrin was not sure whether he was laughing or crying. It seemed to be some of each. Shapes appeared over the rises, more people coming, more Murdral, all intent on Rand. Perrin cupped his hands to his mouth. Rand! Rand, there are more coming! Rand looked up at him from his crouch, snarling, sweat slicking his face. Rand, they're... Burn you! Rand howled. Light burned Perrin's eyes, and pain seared everything.
Oh my God. And that is insane. And bro wakes up singed. Singed and tinged, yo. Like, what? So basically, they are all traveling to Teleran Ryud, one way or another. And they are experiencing different shit going down, yo. Like, because god damn. How Rand is going to sleep fighting for his life. God. Poor guy. So he has after he wakes up, he's like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna trust Moiraine and tell her all the stuff that just happened to me in my dream. Now, do you think that was a good idea? No, it was not. Bro made a terrible choice. Like, bro made a terrible choice when he decided to do that. And she basically said, if you told anyone else that, they would have gentled you. What? Like, yo, I'm trying to what? So should I not have told you shit? Like, what? Excuse me? But yeah, so she is the Falcon that men spoke of. Moiraine kind of confirms that in a roundabout type of way. Mandarb and Serene are chilling. Mandarb, Serene, and Lan are chilling on the deck as they're going down river. And then Serene's eyes follow Perrin as he walks by her to stand in the bow. The water or the bow. The water curled to either side of the prow, like earth turning around a good plow. He wandered about dreams and Aielmen, men's viewings and falcons. His chest hurt. Life had never been as tangled as this. But when one says when one says tangled, another says woven. Uh, did I read chapter 37? Yeah, I don't think I actually read chapter 37. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I didn't read chapter 37. So I guess we're stopping at chapter 36, which actually works out because that's technically the end of that's actually the end of this this section. So that works out. And the next week we just start back with the girls again. We've started all these chapters with the girls, and I love it. I love starting with the girls. Yeah, so that's my bad. I did not read chapter 37. But we do go back to Rand's POV and him realizing that Perrin was in the dream, just kind of like that when Rand wakes up and realizes that he saw Perrin in the dream and Perrin is now hurt. That is our moment of stringing across everything of Tel'aran'rhiod and all the things that's going on with Rand and Perrin and all these things and stringing it together in one nice thing, or if you would like to say we're crocheting the things together and are left with the nice woven weave of a wibble. A woven weave and a wibble. So I'm here for it. I like it. And poor Rand. Bro's like, if I am the Dragon Reborn, that is the way it is supposed to be, isn't it? Letting go of Sidene was hard, but he did it. If I hold it too much, how will I keep the madness away? He laughed bitterly. Or is it too late for that? Oh, shit. Wait, hold up. I forgot.
He rolled into a ball on the narrow bed. He barely had a thought that he must get up before sleep pulled him down again. When he opened his eyes again, and could use another one right now, frightened. Oh, you do have reason to be frightened.
Brett said, oh, man, I thought I was supposed to be scared. He's like, no, G, you're supposed to be scared. All right, here we go.
It was him, not a dream. Somehow I almost killed him. Light, I have to be careful. Shivering, he picked up a length of oak branch and started to shove it into the coals. The trees were scattered in these Morandian hills, still close to the Manetheren, but he had found just enough fallen branches for his fire, the wood just old enough to be properly cured but not rotten. Before the wood touched the coals, he stopped. There were horses coming. 10 or a dozen of them, walking slowly. I have to be careful. I cannot make another mistake. The horses swung toward his failing fire, entered the dim light and stopped. The shadows obscured their riders, but most seemed to be rough-faced men wearing round helmets and long leather jerkins sewn all over with metal discs like fish scales. One was a woman with greying hair and a no-nonsense look on her face. Her dark dress was plain wool, but the finest weave, and adorned with a silver pin in the shape of a lion. A merchant, she seemed to him. He had seen her sort among those who came to buy tobacco and wool in the two rivers. A merchant and her guards. I have to be careful, he thought as he stood. No mistakes. You have chosen a good campsite, young man, she said. I have often used it on my way to Remen. There is a small spring nearby. I trust you have no objection to my sharing it. Her guards were already dismounting, hitching at their sword belts and loosening saddle girths. None, Rand told her. Careful. 2 steps brought him close enough, and he leaped into the air, spinning. Thistledown floats on the whirlwind. Heron-mark blade carved from fire coming into his hands to take her head off before surprise could even form on her face.
Bruh!
She was the most dangerous. He alighted as the woman's head rolled from the crupper of her horse. The guards yelled, and clawed for their swords, screamed as they realized his blade burned. He danced among them in the forms Lan had taught him, and knew he could have killed all 10 with ordinary steel, but the blade he wielded was part of him. The last man fell, and it had been so like practicing the forms that he had already begun the sheathing called folding the fan, before he remembered he wore no scabbard, and this blade would have turned it to ash at a touch if he had. Letting the sword vanish, he turned to examine the horses. Most had run away, but some not far, and the woman's tall gelding stood with rolling eyes, whickering uneasily. Her headless corpse, lying on the ground, had maintained its grip on the reins, and held the animal's head down. Rand pulled them free, pausing only to gather his few belongings before swinging into the saddle. I have to be careful, he thought as he looked over the dead. No mistakes. The power still filled him. The flow from Sidene, sweeter than honey, ranker than rotted meat. Abruptly, he channeled, not really understanding what it was he did, or how, only that it seemed right. And it worked, lifting the corpses. He set them in a line, facing him, kneeling, faces in the dirt, for those who had faces left, kneeling to him. If I am the Dragon Reborn, he told them, that is the way it is supposed to be, isn't it? Letting go of Sidene was hard, but he did it. If I hold it too much, how will I keep the madness away? He laughed bitterly. Or is it too late for that?
You think?
Frowning, he peered at the line. He had been sure there were only 10 men, but 11 men knelt in that line. One of them without armor of any sort, but with a dagger still gripped in his hand. You chose the wrong company, Rand told that man. Wheeling the gelding, he dug in his heels and set the animal to a dead gallop into the night. It was a long way to Tyr yet, but he meant to get there by the straightest way, if he had to kill horses or steal them. I will put an end to it. The taunting, the baiting. I will end it. Kalendor. It called to him.
Bruh. Bruh. Yo. Rand murdered a platoon of people and then made them kneel. Bro did that and then grabbed their corpses and made them kneel to him because he's the Dragon Reborn. Like, bro, that's crazy. That's literally diabolical. Like, how did we get to this point? Poor Rand. For real, for real. Fun fact, going without enough sleep will literally make you crazy. Shit. Tell me something. That means I need to take a nap right now. Bruh's a gray man. I didn't even put that together. That makes a lot of sense, though, that he would be a gray man. I thought Rand just didn't give a shit that he killed some regular dude. Which he doesn't, if that's the case. I mean, he doesn't. Rand is at the manipulating corpses stage of not okay. Facts. The Forsaken are loose. That is no bueno. That is a big no bueno lano. Rand is not okay. Will you tell us that you're okay? Nah, he's not going to tell us anything. For real. Here is Mandarb the girl, not the horse. Generous mouth is insane. That mouth be giving generously, yo. Charity mouth. Oh. Gross. Brush your teeth. It don't help. Call her by her chosen name, Mandarb. Horse girl. Horse sister. Basima was acting like a little cult. Yeah, he was acting a little culty at the beginning. Yeah, and I think I said that he was gonna go off and start a religion, and I'm pretty sure he tried to. Whoa! I wonder if that's a pickup line, like you want your wood sung. Yo, come hold the note on my wood. Come sing on this wood. Uh, Ogier never let good wood go to waste. Yo, y'all are yo. Exactly. You guys are the kids that can't be next to each other. Wow, that accent is a choice. Wait, which one? There were so many. I like Gaul a lot, but I'm so glad Avienda was introduced in season 2 here. Yeah, it's super crazy how much shit is turned around. Flipped and reversed. Cracks me up how Perrin is just talking to Gaul and is like, "Ah, he went that way." Yeah, literally. Falcon is definitely sus. Talking about taking a boat out of Dodge seems to be a theme in this section. It's almost like we've been talking to someone that has very boat themed. Swan, maybe. I would have cried if a boy laughed in my face at that age, and bruh bursted out laughing. Like he was like, "That's the name of my horse." Straight move to a different country. Not just a laugh, a guffaw. Guffaw is crazy. Lanfear's moon and stars. Lanfear gonna pick a theme and stick to it. Both Matt and Perrin are taking so much copium in this section, you'd almost think they were in Mistborn. Yo, they are on the copium mad heavy. Burning copium boosts your peace of mind. Bruh, being a dark friend sounds awful. Like they just ruin your beauty sleep for Zoom meetings. That could have been an email. Yeah, you would know, right? And they pay you in exposure. You would also know. And then maybe they kill you in the Zoom meeting. Worst death ever. Damn. It's like when Dr. Evil fires someone and then they immediately die. Imagine your boss just having zero boundaries and showing up in your dreams. Like, that's hecka funny. And they don't even show their pet cats. Balsamon may be the Trolloc name for the Dark One, but it's finally clear in this scene that this man isn't the Dark One. Yeah, and it goes to show that maybe the Trollocs aren't smart enough to really know like who the Dark One would be, and maybe just assume that their general or their commander or whatever the hell is the Dark One, you know? I could see that being something that happens, especially because Lanfear and Balsamon here are both talking about the Dark Lord. And so, like, I've been saying that from, like, the first book. I'm like, why does Mans be talking about himself in the third person? Bro's a weirdo. But he's not talking about himself in the third person. I think he uses the name Balsamon because he doesn't dare call himself the Dark One. Exactly. So he's like, hey, you guys think that the Dark One is Balsamon. I never said that. One of the Forsaken in the dream Zoom with a filter turned on. I am not a Trolloc. I don't know how to turn it off. Yeah, facts, facts. I love that Rosamund Pike sounds just like Marcus Rutherford. If Hopper can't talk in the show, I'll be disappointed. Let Hopper talk. Spike Lee had a talking dog in his movie. The dog flies away, and he's like, Oh, like, bro, that's not happening in the show, bro. That is not happening. You just gotta believe fast moment. Like, bro, what? Bro, Red might need a little help. Imagine having to keep running from the evil people trying to kill you, even when you're asleep. No, that has to suck. That would have to suck. Like you're running, and you're like, huh, man, finally I can stop running. And you sleep, and then you're getting jumped, and you got to murder people. Like, what? I guess he definitely is killing people in his sleep and in real life because those people in his dream died. I just realized that. Oh shit. All those people in Rand's dream died. Because if you die in Teleranriod, you're dead. Like it's over for you. OVA. So he's actually killing people. Like for real. Like in real life. Hopper gets to fly here. It's beautiful. Zareen, formerly known as Mandarb, is chilling with Lan and Mandarb. This book is like 3 novels in a trench coat. It low key is because, like, why? I think we're halfway there, though. Yeah, we're more than halfway there. So it's actually super cool. So how many gray men have been trying to kill our Eamon's 5 so far? 3? I think more people than we know have probably been trying to kill him. Like maybe some of those you know, innkeepers and those women that they met along the way that were trying to kill them were gray men and they just didn't know it. Like in the show, they have that one person that they meet at the little city that lets them sleep in the room, and then she comes and tries to put the sex on Rand, I think, and she tries to kill him. She could have been a gray man because there's something similar to that happens in the book, and it's like she could have been a gray man too. I think a lot of those people are gray men. It's even more jarring because we went from getting in Rand's head all the time to whatever the this is. Yeah, for real. Like we're just everywhere, everywhere. Maybe it's best we're not getting a lot of Rand this book. I agree. I agree because Rand is going through it. He is struggling. The Aiel accent. Oh, I didn't think there was something wrong with the Aiel accent. I think we've heard that before though for the Aiel. Maybe not. Is it the first time we've seen an Aiel? No, this isn't the first time we saw an Aiel. Because when they saw the Aiel dude when they were traveling. Oh shit, is that the same dude? No, that's not the same person, right? Nah. Is it? No. Was it? Nah. Jordan actually said he imagined Eastern European accents for Aiel. Rosamund Pike did her homework. Oh, shit. That's crazy. I never knew that Occam. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. That actually makes so much sense. If the live action Scooby Doo can do it, that wasn't a dream where Rand killed those people. Yeah, they were in Teleranriod, right? Or whatever. I don't know. Greymen are hard to notice and they look really ordinary. Egwene had one, Matt had one, Rand had one. Oh. Damn, that's crazy. Uriel, you're right, Marisu. You're right. That was my boy Uriel. Okay, so we just got hella Aiel just roaming. They're just roaming around looking for Rand. Like, bro, where is he at? Where the hell is Rand? That's actually pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. And there you have it. Chat. They basic as fuck. Can we talk about Rand as a lightsaber now? I guess he does have a lightsaber, huh? So did he basically just make his own version of the sword? Like, bro, what? Because he cut Homegirl's head off with it. So, like, he's just making energy swords out here? Something like what Leandrin did? But that wasn't like an energy sword. That was just like a wind. Like wind dagger versus energy sword. Interesting. Threads of fire turned into a sword, which is so badass. Like, just weaving threads of flame into one. Like, bruh. That's badass. Rand has been doing some crazy shit. Like, he was throwing fireballs. Like, think about that. Bro was throwing fireballs, making fire swords. Like, what? What's going on? And then he picked up everyone's dead bodies and made them kneel to him. Maybe that wasn't the best part, maybe that wasn't the most, I don't know. Yeah, Leandra did a Sword of Air in the show, and Swan made one in the beginning of The Great Hunt. Yeah, facts, which is crazy. And that's actually really cool. That's all really cool. For real. I'm really excited, man. Next week's reading should be fantastic. But there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. Where is. There we go. So we have done. Boom. And then next week we have chapter 37 through 47. Chapter 37 through 47 is next week. I'm pumped. I'm excited. And then I'm going to try to do each chapter, spend about half of the time on each chapter next week as well. That should be cool. I'm really excited about that. This was a great one yet again, you guys. We are right around the corner now from the Wheel of Time season 3. Isn't that insane? Like, we are literally on the cusp. We are on the cusp of something fantastic. I am so ready, and I hope you guys are ready too. Like, for real, I hope you guys are ready because, man, it's about to be crazy. Season 3 is around the corner, and we're gonna be so ready for her. Season 3 is around the corner. Yo, I'm gonna have to make a damn, Nvidia's going back up. AMD is going back up too. Damn, that's unfortunate. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. Imagine Josh. Where am I? Legit. Like, bro, you're nowhere in this book. I am I don't know what could happen next season for the show. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm ready for it. I'm excited. I hope you guys are excited too. It's been another amazing episode today of From Watcher to Reader Season 3, Episode 3. It's unfortunate that all my notes deleted there at the end, and we kind of had to go by the seat of our teeth, or the thread of our pants, if you will, because that definitely added some time on. Like, I think we would have been done a long time ago if that didn't happen. So hopefully next week, no shenaniganly bullshit goes down like that. And we can really lock it in and just be full steam ahead as we knock out these last 3 episodes of From Watcher to Reader Season 3, because that's right, we have next week, which will be chapter 37 through 47. The week after that is going to be chapters 48 through 56. And then we will be finishing it all up with a recap of the Dragon Reborn on February 26th. So once we start March, we're going to be done. We're going to be done with the book before March. Crazy. That shit is crazy. We're going to be done with this book before March even gets here. And then we have Wheel of Time Season 3 releasing on March. March. Son of a bitch. Well, it's gone. I don't know. I don't know why all my shit is just wants to see me lose. March 13th. But I'm not sure what time anything is releasing though. I feel like I feel like we still got to figure out for sure what time shit is releasing at, because it might be 11 p.m., it might be 4 p.m., it might be 6 p.m. Like, who knows? So the closer we get, the more information will probably be released around that, and we'll actually really be able to know what's going on there. Because I want to make sure, because it might be on a win. Because if it releases at midnight, then it'll be Wednesday night, not Thursday. You know what I mean? So I'll be sure to continue to let you guys know that as we continue on. What I'm looking at in my calendar right now is that it's going to have a midnight Pacific Standard Time release. It's going to be a midnight release on Western. It's going to be a Western midnight release, Western time release of midnight. You feel me? So, yeah. Again, another dope episode. Shout out to Dusty Wheel again for subscribing. Like, what? That's insane. I don't even know how that happened. Big W's there. Sorry, I didn't think it was real, because I didn't think that the Dusty Wheel even knew who little old me was. But hey, big W's. I am excited. That was awesome. Like, I definitely was not prepared. Like, there's no way I could have been prepared for that. Yeah, no way I could have been prepared for that. But big shout out there. I appreciate it for real, for real. And yeah, yo, it's been a good one. I hope you guys are tuning in for all the other things that we have to do and all the other things that we have to get into. It's been another good old episode, and I hope that next week we have another good old episode. And I'm seriously going to try and have it be a little earlier, because I know those of you that like to watch the Dusty Wheel don't like to miss Dusty Wheel, and you also don't like to miss Marvel Bros, which I think is cool. So I'm going to do everything I can to be able to start a little bit earlier so you guys can enjoy a little bit of both. So, yeah, I appreciate each and every one of you for tuning in with me today. I'm sorry if I was yawning a lot, if I was a little scatterbrained as well, because I'm still on no sleep and I'm so tired and I'm not able to go to sleep right now because I got to do the Invincible watch party in 2 hours, bro. I am exhausted, but it'd be like that sometimes. And it's a 3-episode premiere. So if anybody's going to be watching Invincible tonight, pull back up and holla at your boy. If not, though, I appreciate you, and I hope everybody has a fantastic rest of their day. As I always say, stay awesome, stay nerdy, and don't forget to stay marvelous. Sleep well and wake.
If you guys would like to support Marvel Bros, all you gotta do is visit our website at www.marvelbros.com and buy some merch. Represent the superfan. Or you can join our Patreon to get early access to content, patron-only scoops, giveaways, private Q&As, and those sacred watch parties. We appreciate you guys. We'll catch you on the next one. Excelsior.
On today's pop culture news update.
On today's pop culture news update.
On today's pop culture